All right. Oh, wait, it hasn't started yet. No, it hasn't started yet. Now it has, though. Welcome in, Ara. It's nice to see you and have you here. See, I tell you people that she sometimes, like, pops in before we start. It's very excited. It's cute. I appreciate it. But yes, new game today. We'll be starting one of my favorite games, Wild Arms 3. We would be playing Wild Arms 2 and 1 before this, but I only have access to Wild Arms 1 through, like, pretty much PlayStation's equivalent to Game Pass. I don't know what it is called exactly. I think it's called PS Now. But I don't have that set up on my account or anything, and I kind of have to, like, figure all that out, which is one of the many reasons why I'm starting with Wild Arms 3 first. But I was like, you know what? Let me play something that I've been dying to kind of play again, which is Wild Arms 3. I still haven't decided what we'll be playing Wednesday, but I do know what we'll be playing tomorrow. Um, but I'm really excited about this because this is a game that's near and dear to my heart as well. It's very much up there with Final Fantasy Tactics with how like much it means to me. So I'm really excited to share it with you. Um, but without too much further delay, we will get started. I'm really excited. I hope you guys are as well. Um, there's a lot of good music in this game too, as well. I think. I think the music in this game is really good. Not to mention, I think it looks really good for a PS2 game. Yes, all new games this week. Hello, Ara. It's nice to see you and have you here. I think that's everything I needed to post. So I think we can go ahead, switch over to the PlayStation screen. And here's the reason why I wanted to start on the PlayStation, like, home screen first. Because I feel like a lot of the images and whatnot, like, for just like the little things of this game, like, as it starts up, it's just really very nice. PlayStation 2. We'll be seeing this logo a lot more net from now on. That's for sure. Doo, doo. Oh, I'm excited. And when you push start, here's what happens. Bang. So, funny story about that, actually. As a little kid, uh, when me and my great aunt would be playing together and, like, we would be at the title screen, I would push the start button and but I would hold, like, the controller like it was like as if it was like a pistol. It's just one of those goofy things that I can clearly remember. Love the new music already. Yeah, it's only gonna get better. There's a dark and stormy night. No, I wasn't. I controlled myself a little bit, but there was a large desire to. It's just like one of those things where it's like muscle memory, I guess. Here we are. We're on a train. I'm excited. So looking forward to this. I have a couple ideas in mind for what we'll be playing Wednesday, but I have no idea just yet. But I know for sure tomorrow. Starting to fall asleep. Oof. Ouch. Well. Attention all passengers. We are currently decelerating from our normal speed. Please remain seated for your safety. I don't have control over the text right now, just so you guys know. Ouch. I'm terribly sorry. Are you alright? I was in a rush and... Can you tell me what's going on? I'm not sure. I'm making the rounds to see what I can find out. Until then, please return to your cabin and remain seated. Okay. I love that. Hey, you can't go through it there. Thanks for the tip. I think he said it's for authorized personnel only or something like that. Pretty much the standard. Like, hey, can't go there. You're a passenger. Miss, please, this car's off limits. That's because there's something important in there, right? That is correct. That is precisely why that car is off limits to all passengers. Then if something were to happen, there's a good possibility it might happen in there, right? I know, look. No, this can't be happening. That's impossible. Fact of the matter is, I have the key to the car in my hands, see? Well, if that's true, then you have the key, then it's also true that the door is already open. I say we take a look inside. We might find out more if we look beyond the door. I heard I'm a train. No. I think I said I'm on a train. Thank goodness, everything seems to be in order, but let me just check the crate, just in case. All the windows are boarded up. What are you... You sure are taking precautions. What exactly is in there, anyway? It's glowy. Wow, what are all these lights? Whoa! It's a standoff. And here's where we begin. They're actually kind of more blue on my end, but I've always seen them as blue since I was a kid. So we get to pick one of 4 characters. We have to play through them all, actually. But you get to pick one of 4. So we have the boy who broke in, a drifter's guardsman, girl in first class, or a suspicious intruder. Now, difficulty doesn't really matter that much, but it does kind of tell you, like, oh, well, someone's campaign's a little bit more. Wait, what do you mean? What? Wait, I don't even remember what I said. What do you mean we're gonna hear this a lot more from now on? Wait, I don't even remember what I said. That's great. I love that. I hate when I forget what I said. Yes, we do. In order to progress through the game, we have to play through all of them. Hang on 1 second. All right. I think we're going to start with what I normally start with, which is the girl in first class. Her name is originally Virginia. I usually change it to my name, and just because I kind of have to, and it's just hard memory, I'm going to need to change it to my name. But I will commonly refer to her as Virginia. Oh, yes, the PS2 logo. Because we are going to be playing more PS2 games, for sure. 2 weeks before the fateful encounter. Jesse Maxwell, age 18. Her life in the village where she lived had always been graced with peace and tranquility. That all changed the day that the village was invaded by demi-humans from a neighboring settlement. Her life as she knew it ended that day. However, this was also the start of her journey. There, you've taken everything we have. I ask you leave here at once and leave us in peace. Uncle Tesla.
Gob gob. Tough words from loser. Me teach you lesson. Might is right, so you are wrong. Me am right. Me am right, so me am cool. Gob gob. Gob gob. Me am strong, so always hungry. Me come here for food, so that is rule. And me am cool. Gob gob. You are... Gob gob. You are uncool, so that you feed me and buddies. That is new rule that me decide. Gob gob.
Also, if you hit select at any point in time while characters are talking, their portrait will light up, and you get like a closer, like more detailed piece of the portrait. I do really like that, actually. Feed you? We can't afford to do that. We'd all...
Gob gob. Tastes good? We get full quickly. You have no food then. Eat some of that. Gob gob.
Tomorrow's game is not on the PS2. Actually, Tesla, I believe, comes from Nikola Tesla, which he had like a lot to do with like electricity, if I remember correctly. I'm all right. Don't worry about me. Everyone is safe, and that's all that matters. Jesse, where's Jesse? That is Uncle Tesla, though. Gob's hideout. Yikes. Rusty hinges, great. Now they probably know I'm here, but... There's no turning back now. I've got to push ahead and prove myself. It's time to fly. Thank you, Cass, so much for the self-care package. I want to pause real quickly, actually, right here. Stretch. Hydrate. And I'm sitting up straight. You love it when your jacket goes through. Yeah. Alright, so we are starting at level 1 with 31 HP. That's not too bad. And we do get like a little extra like portrait if you check the status screen. And this screen also tells us Thank you, Kaz, for the 35 bits. You like the art of this game already? I do really like the art of this game, yes. Welcome in, 13 Heads. It's nice to see you and have you here again. How are you doing tonight? Oh, I'm sorry, Cass. Alright, so we get to find out what type of guns we have, which is the Rapier Easy and the Banaran 93R. So Virginia gets dual revolvers, which I've always really loved that aspect of her. But I'll explain more of that as we go on. Now, if I remember correctly, we can loot something in here. Is it the barrel? No, maybe not. Maybe I'm just imagining things. Alright, moving on. I hope you feel better, Cass. And we enter our first battle of the game. We are up against 2 gobs. Pretty straightforward right now, just straight up attacking. But I will point out something that I do enjoy about this game a lot. is if you fuck up and enter a battle, you can always change a lot of things before you actually get active into battle, which is why you have this screen and then you have the next screen. There's really not a lot we can do right now. But guard, so just a brief overlay. So we have shoot, which is just pretty much a normal attack. We have items, we have force abilities, and medium abilities, and guarding. Guarding reduces damage and reloads your guns. You will have to keep and manage your arms pretty closely, because otherwise, if you run out of ammo, you'll have to just use your fists, and that is no good. As you notice, we have FP and HP. FP will increase as your level goes up and is based off of your level, but it will naturally go up during battle, and the higher your FP, the more damage and less damage you'll take. The more damage you'll deal, the less damage you'll take. Sorry. No worries at all, Cass. Please take care and have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you for the lurk, in case we don't see you again. Actually, Cass, that is a big theme here. We're going to be becoming a better and stronger me all the damn time. So this is what it's like to actually fight. Only the strong survive. The law of the wasteland. I used to think in this portrait, like, the way her, like, hair kind of, like, swoops down, like, in the middle of her face, like, she kind of, like, had, a cut on her face. And it looked like she was, like, bleeding. It's just the way her hair, like, kind of falls. I do really like it, though. It's a really nice portrait. All that shooting must have alerted the others. I can't just stand around like this. I have to stop shaking. Control yourself. I can't speak at all today. Stay strong. I like that one, too. I'm gonna have to fly on my own. They really do. I do agree with that, Sargif. Welcome in. It's nice to see you. How are you doing today? I believe in this room there's a lot of stuff to loot. Oh, maybe not. Birds of Passage catches your eye. Would you like to read it? As its verdure recedes, our world, Philgaia, is slowly but steadily swallowed up by the wasteland. Long ago, the forces of this world battle furiously with those of another. The scars left behind formed the beginnings of great barren lands. Despite the danger, brave souls trek through these deserts in search of adventure. They are called drifters. Like birds in the sky, these nomads are constantly on the move. They honor Alan Smithy as the first drifter and wander tirelessly from land to land. So I will say, before we continue on, there will be some references and slight nods to the previous Wild Arms games, but none of it's really important to know what's going on in the plot. It's very similar to how, like, Final Fantasy works. Those who come and go catches your eye. Would you like to read it? Just like birds of passage, drifters do not follow a set path. It is a trackless path they wander. Their path is only complete once they reach their destination. Their willpower leads them onward and gives them the strength to fly. However, willpower is ephemeral. Nope, that's not right. And will not last. Wings may break or tire during travel. This is true for all drifters as well. Should you ever embark as a drifter, I highly recommend you rest your wings before your relentless will gets the best of you. Those who come and go never lose sight of your destination, and I wish you Godspeed. We get to throw crates. Ooh. We got a revived fruit. Sometimes an exclamation point will suddenly appear over your head. This indicates that an enemy is approaching. Quickly press the circle button to avoid an encounter with the enemy. Whenever you avoid an encounter, the difference between your migrant level and that of the enemy is subtracted from your ECN gauge. Should your migrant level exceed that of the enemy, you can avoid the encounter without affecting your ECN gauge. Also, your ECN gauge will regain 1 point after winning each battle. You can always engage in battle by quickly pressing the circle button twice, or simply waiting for it to begin. I'm not going to skip this one, because we do need to level up. We are weak. We are level 1. Puzzles. Puzzles indeed.
These arms are too wild for my liking.
Welcome in, Juskul. It's nice to see you and have you here. I hope you're doing well today.
It's only gonna get more wild from now on.
Yeah. I'm going to try to do my best to explain the game the best I can. I'm not the greatest at explaining games, but I'm really excited to play this. One of my favorite games. Till the Sun Sets catches your eye. Would you like to read it? The estate and fortune I inherited from my ancestors have reached their rock bottom during my watch. So the sun sets in the west. Waltley fortune will fall below the horizon. My family and servants have left me. Here I am alone in this mansion, making note of how the Waltley fortune has come to an end. I would like to dedicate this memoir to the next tenant of this mansion, so that they did not make the same mistake I did. Do not let desire lead you astray. Lodinsky's tip for reloading catches your eye. Would you like to read it? Shots from an arm may land quicker than a sword, but everyone knows that without bullets, arms might as well be scrapped. Remember to reload your arms after each and every battle. But what if you empty your clip in the middle of a shootout? Don't panic, keep your cool, protect yourself, and reload your arm. After all, brawling with your bare hands may be gutsy, but guts alone cannot save you. Arms are automatically reloaded after each battle. When in battle, use the guard command to reload your arm. We got a tool, Tintercrest. Press the square button to fling this highly flammable crest graph straight ahead. The Tintercrest can also be used to light candles and torches. Tools don't have much use outside of puzzles. Only one of the two torches is lit. Something doesn't seem right. Welcome in, Rogue. It's nice to see you and have you here. How are you doing as well? And I do, oh baby. I'm sorry that you have a mild headache. Actually, this is really good because if there's 3 goblins, they'll fight to have one go first, which means I can slowly pick them off a little easier. Lower their HP, and then we start wailing on them. Then we can just easily take them out. Because right now, it'll take 2 shots to kill one. Ow. And actually, since we got damage this battle, this will allow me to show off something really kind of cool about this game. Alright. So, we took damage as well as leveled up. So here's the thing. That vitality meter, well, the vit meter, which stands for vitality, is always going to be out of 100. Each point will restore a certain percentage of your health after every battle. But if you start running out of your vitality and you're out of vitality, you will no longer heal after every battle. So it's important to keep an eye and manage it, but it's not too hard to keep a track of. I'm glad that you're doing good, Rogue. What's for dinner tonight? Oh, something I should show off is if you just try to run through this room, you'll fall through the floor. You must step lightly. I'm sorry, I just like automatically go into sneak mode. You must step lightly when crossing the rickety floor panels. Press the directional buttons or left analog stick while holding down the circle button to tiptoe. This will actually also make it harder for enemies to find you as you tiptoe around. Just something to keep note of. Devices keeping the door shut. Occasionally you'll need to operate devices or use tools to get past certain traps and obstacles. If you can't make any progress, check the area thoroughly for conspicuous objects. Also keep in mind that some areas will become accessible only after you acquire certain tools. So we won't be able to go in there anytime soon. That's really good. You've gotten a lot farther in that run than I thought you would, Juskul. Oh, that does sound really good, Rogue. Battle time. Preemptive strike. I also really like the screen when you get a critical hit. I feel like it looks really good. I'll say this. I know, like, it can kind of be, like, for some people. I feel like I've heard the complaint of, I don't like watching the characters run around. And it feels like I'm wasting my time. I understand that. I don't really feel that way as I play through the game. But I totally get it. But I think for, like, as someone who's watching the game, it kind of keeps you engaged. Because it kind of, like, plays out like a movie, I guess. Confidence versus overconfidence catches your eye. Would you like to read it? Once you have enough experience and are confident in your abilities as a drifter, it may be a good idea to set your abilities to auto battle. Auto battle's quick and easy controls make it ideal for those on the run. But don't let it do all the work. Auto battle won't help you against powerful enemies, because you'll need special tactics to defeat them. There's a fine line between confidence and overconfidence. Remember, every fight is different, so adjust accordingly. Heal Berry. Heal berries are pretty much this game's potions. Here's the thing about heal berries. There's a finite number of them. Same with revive fruit. So you don't want to be using your stuff willy-nilly. I didn't see that we were going to get into a battle. By obtaining dimly glowing life shards known as gems, you can replenish depleted gauges. Orange gems replenish vitality gauge. White gems replenish the ECN gauge, which governs how many encounters you can avoid. Each gem affects the gauges of all party members. Yes, Gimmel coins are what acts as a quick save, pretty much. Actually, I think they just count as normal saves, but there's specific save spots in the game. Gimmel coins will allow you to save anywhere. Device is keeping the door shut. Yeah, I used to call them gimme coins, I think, probably. At one point, I'm sure. I don't want to go downstairs just yet. There's a door there that we can open up and then go through. Watley & Co.'s Prospectus. Here at Watley & Co., we began as a caravan specializing in grain. Today, our business has expanded to include everything from daily commodities to arms. We strive to aggressively promote our line of finance products in order to increase total sales. This fiscal term, we have high expectations of our gross revenue thanks to our timely acquisition of new market routes for fine arts and crafts. We at Watley are also committed to promoting the archaeological discovery by exhibiting objects of our cultural value, such as a statue we call Stone Wolf. Ah, it's my stone brother. Battle. More counted saves. Actually, we won't have to worry about that a whole lot, honestly, Ara. There aren't a finite... Technically there are, but you can also get Gimmel coins and even heal berries and stuff from battles. But there are generous amounts of save points. You can save at a save point for free. You don't need a Gimmel coin to save at a save point. But if you want to save in the middle of a dungeon, you'll need a Gimmel coin. Also, if you happen to die in battle and lose the battle, a mini carrot. If you happen to die in battle, you can restart the battle thanks to a Gimmel coin. I don't want to use those yet. Yeah, I was going to make it more expensive for, like, Resident Evil. I'm not sure what this is, but I feel like there's something important here. Better keep a sharp eye out. Press the X button while looking... while holding down the R2 button to pinpoint objects in sight. The area contains multiple important objects. Pressing the X button while holding the R2 button will toggle between them. So that tells you that, hey, there's a thing there. I feel like I'm missing something, though. To turn the wheel, press the X button and the directional button or the left analog stick together. Face the wheel and press the L button to grasp it. Then hold down the X button and rotate the left analog stick to turn the wheel in the desired direction. Hey, it's all the valuables they stole from us. So this is where they stashed everything. Oh, I thought I threw that way too close. Gilberry. You received 400 Gela. Gela is this game's gold, money, whatever you want to call it. I do really like the music in this game. I think this is a good, like... Oops. Duplicator allows you to open magically sealed doors and treasure chests. Each duplicator will disappear after use. What's this? Yeah, that's how the Gimel coins work. An old scrap of paper lies at the bottom of the chest where you found the duplicator. This photo that speaks of days gone by shows her father dressed in a white lab coat. Her uncle once told her that her father was a scientist. That's a side of him Jesse's never known. Here's a flashback. Oops. Jesse, you like shooting arms? I like shooting with you, Daddy. You think I can shoot 2 arms at once like you? Do it once. That's gonna take some practice. Okay, I'll practice real hard. So teach me, okay, Daddy? Promise? Photo of Daddy. Thought I destroyed all his pictures after Mom died, since they only brought back painful memories. It's no time to dwell on the past. I have to do what I can for the people who need me today. You're on your own in the wasteland. Right half acquired. A Gimel coin. Gimel coins let you save the game anywhere you please. They also allow you to start a battle over from the beginning if you're ever defeated. Gimel coins are hard to come by, but are very handy for managing your playtime effectively. The ideal time to use a Gimel coin is when you find one in a treasure chest. I highly disagree. Highly. You know something's about to go down when the music stops. Yep. And this is the duplicator door. There are also what's known as duplicator chests, and they'll have items, but duplicator doors usually have stuff to go that you have to go through. That door you kind of just have to go through. And actually, before we move on, I want to get our level up to about 5. Because otherwise, when we start the actual game, Virginia's incredibly overleveled. I mean, underleveled. Otherwise. It won't take too long. We already are, like, a lot stronger, but it's one of those things. Oh, also, I'm sure you guys have noticed that as battle goes on, it says cancelable. That allows you to change your action in the middle of battle anytime you need when it's that character's turn. It can be very handy if someone's like about to finish the battle and you need to revive someone. I would also highly recommend, if anyone's playing this game on their own, it's pretty much a key to do this in any RPG, but this one especially. If you lose in a boss, if someone's dead when you end a boss fight, restart that boss fight. Just period. End of story. It can be very hard to get experience points later on in the game, and boss fights are key for that. Well, not only counted saves, but it just is such a waste. I think on my last playthrough of this game, which I got probably about halfway through. I haven't ever finished this game, but I probably got about halfway through. I had like 50 something Gimmel coins. They're not that necessary. They're helpful for sure. Especially if, like, you know, back in the day, you know, you had to go eat dinner and turn off the TV and everything. But... or, like, you're afraid, like, the power's gonna go out, whatever the case is. Like, they're handy for, like, saving on the fly. Otherwise, because normally you can find enough save points easily enough. What level am I right now? Still 2? Preemptive Strike. Yeah, I'm still level 2. Damn it. You got a heal berry though. That'll be handy. I really like the Western theme of this game though. It's not completely Western, but it kind of is in a way. Oh, also, while I'm thinking about it, and while I pretty much just button mash in this battle to get it done, what my phone wallpaper has been for a long time is something from Wild Arms, and I'll go ahead and find the image and post it in the Discord. Of what I use. Give me 1 second to get into another battle first. Yeah, we're getting strong enough that we can clear them out in one hit. Although they do hit us pretty hard. Close to another level up. I think it was like, yeah, it's 1 EXP. Trying to find an I use. Because there's a lot of good ones. There's a lot of really, really good art of this game. Oh yeah, no, it definitely kind of is very like Western cowboy-ish. That's kind of how the whole series is. Thank you, Rogue, for the self-care package. I do greatly appreciate that. I've hydrated, I'm sitting up straight, and I've stretched. I'm gonna put it in pictures and other things. Alright. I really like that wallpaper, although it's like, in order for it to like sit nicely on my phone screen, it kind of is like tilted horizontally, but I haven't been able to change it since I set it. Well, I mean, I could, but like I just haven't wanted to, because I like it so much. Like I've said before, this game, Wind Waker, and Final Fantasy Tactics are probably my top 3 favorite games, and the games that are like closest and nearest and dearest to my heart. So I'm really happy that I get to be playing it, and that I'll actually finish it this time, even if I have to pull up a walkthrough. Because I will say that, like, about halfway through is when this game gets really, like, non-linear of what you get to do next. Which is nice, but it can also be very, like, overwhelming. Because this game has, like, a huge world. Especially the further and further you get into the game. And I'll be honest, Ara, this one will be, like, probably the, grindiest campaign. Everyone else is fine. I don't feel like I really need to grind them up at all. And it's kind of just, like, tradition that I level Virginia up to about level 5. I would say at minimum level 3, if not level 5, for sure. That's the other thing, too, is we're only getting, like, 1 EXP off of each one of them. But it'll help build up some funds and whatnot. Mature audiences, guess I'm out. Welcome in, Zeke. It's nice to see you and have you here. How are you doing today? Howdy. Howdy is very fitting. I don't plan on grinding too much for this game. I don't really feel like you need to. Like I said, especially if you don't have anyone dead during, like, boss fights and stuff. But I also don't plan on, like, skipping out on battles either. This will pretty much be, like, the majority of the grinding, at least for a very long time in this game. I'm sorry that you're just alright, Zeke. I hope it gets better. Ba da 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 da. Life do indeed be complicated. I'm sorry though, Zeke. Yay, dinner is ready. I had more of a Christmas dinner tonight for dinner. And actually, that's the only thing I ate today, because I slept the rest of the day. I'll be completely honest. I think my body was like, you know what? Today is the day where we can finally get some fucking rest. You are going to sleep all day, motherfucker. And I'm like, okay. That and my dreams were also interesting, although I can't remember them anymore. I already ate dinner, though. How can I do what I've already done? Bang! If it's your first meal, it's not dinner, it's breakfast. Well, in that case, then I never eat dinner because I never eat breakfast. I'm not a big breakfast eater. I like breakfast foods, I really do. I'm never hungry, like, first thing in the morning. Bum 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 bum. I was gonna play this on the PS4 or PS5 via PlayStation Now, but I was like I said, the reason we're not starting with one, well, one of the many reasons we're not starting with one, is because I don't have PS Now set up or anything, so I wasn't gonna worry about it. The other reason I don't want to start with one is because I've barely played one, so it's gonna kind of be like a brand new and fresh game, and I'd rather when we get into the series, let's start with like one I'm really excited about. Although we won't be playing, I'll say this much, we won't be playing Wild Arms 1 right after this. Most likely not, at least. But we will be playing, we will play it eventually, for sure. I want to start off series with like having like a lot of good things to say if I'm familiar with a series enough. Oh yes, I totally agree with you, Zeke. There definitely should be a compilation. Whole net mode, yes. As far as, yeah. I can't find Wild Arms 2 on PlayStation Now, though, which is weird that you can play Wild Arms 1 and Wild Arms 3, but not Wild Arms 2. I hate things like that, where it's like, hey, you can play this one, or this one, but the one in between? Mm-mm. What game? It never existed. What are you talking about? You're delusional. Close to level 4. Never happened. Oh my god, thank you whoever gifted a bunch of subs just now. What was it, 3 subs? Thank you. Yes, it was 3 subs. Thank you to gifting a sub to Fruit Digital, Jeff Wolf, and I don't know, Kit Kat. Thank you so much for that, I appreciate it. Although, if you want to say who you are, I want to properly give you a thank you. Thank you so much, though, it does mean a lot, it does help out a lot. No worries, Sargif. Thank you so much for being here. I do appreciate it. Thank you for swinging by, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your night. I will definitely have fun. I love running like this in real life, like trying to like quickly like turn around. Level up. I hope you feel better then, Sargif. Thank you so much for swinging by. I do really appreciate it. Please feel better. Get the rest you need. I hope work goes well then. I'm sorry that your mom has like a rock guest bed, Rogue. That's not fun. I was gonna ask, you guys can hear the game fine, right? But yes, ours commented on the music, so it's like, okay. As long as that's the case. I didn't mess with the capture card, I just needed to restart Streamlabs for it to work again for whatever reason. Because I checked it right after last night's stream, and I was just like, okay. I think I've noticed it does that occasionally anyways, so it's like, whatever. I probably did something and had it open and I should have reset it before stream started or whatever. Something happened somewhere. No, I didn't even take damage. Alright, this will be the final push. We are now level 4, right? Yep, level 4. Like, I'm using a broom with my feet, yeah. Yes, that's someone being you are. I just wanted to make sure. I guess it was one of those things like, wait, I didn't do like a sound check or anything. I'm watching off of the capture to see like how smooth it is. It's a little slow, but it's not that slow. Not as like fast as it is off of my TV, but I think that's just to be expected. Yeah, like it's only noticeable because I get to compare them side by side. Like it doesn't look like it's awkward. Just because I get access to the source material. God, I love this game. Virginia is part of the reason why in like first-person shooters, I got really good with like revolvers and pistols. I'm glad I get to hear every wolf word. I appreciate that, Ara. Thank you. Bum. Dun, 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 dun. I loved watching my great aunt play this game too, just because like there is a lot to like kind of see. It's not like the standard like RPG where it's like, well, it's not that like visually entertaining, I guess. I feel like when you're like, because as a player, you know, you're just trying to like quickly get through stuff, but like in this game it's kind of like an action sequence. The boss themes are also really good in this game too. I can't wait to get to those. Yes, I do agree with that too, Zeke. I like the idea of that too. Yep, you can bump into walls over and over again. Give yourself a concussion. Just like Wind Waker, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if Ara does a concussion compilation. Oh yeah, no, I definitely agree with that, Zeke. I think a lot more of those are... A lot more of the PS2 were more refined. For sure. Although I could play that game. start with. Just thinking out loud. No, I don't think I want to do the game that I'm thinking of right now, because it's really long. This one's also going to be probably really long, too. I don't mind doing, like, longer games. I really don't. That's not my problem. But the other thing, too, is if we do too many long games, I will get burnt out of at least one of them. I think that was my problem with one of my problems with Fallout 3 when we were playing Final Fantasy 7. Because I expected Fallout 3 to be done before Final Fantasy 7, honestly. Even though we did start Fallout 3 a little later. And Fallout 3 took a long time. I was definitely done with Fallout 3. I think the other thing with Fallout 3, which is part of the reason why I haven't moved on to New Vegas yet, is I can't listen to the radio stations while we play the game, which is just how I really enjoy playing those games. Because it's nice to kind of listen to that music. I fell out with Fallout. Yes and no. It was a lot harder to stream the game and not listen to like things like Galaxy News Radio. And not to mention, the way I played Fallout 3 is we did like every fucking quest. We didn't explore every building or anything, but we did just about every single quest. And if the game didn't break, we would have still finished it that night. But the game just broke. We at least finished the main game, so that's positive. Yeah, you did get a sub. I don't know from who. It was anonymous. But enjoy your badge, emotes, and ad-free viewing, Kit Kat. Yes, PSP still exist, but like they don't like make anything new for them. I don't even think they support the Vita anymore either. I really like my PSP. The games I've played the most on it are Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy 1 and 2. I really didn't get many PSP games, but those were the ones that I wanted the most on my PSP for sure. Anonymous. Anonymous. Okay, that was good. I'll give you credit for that one. That was clever, Aura. Always. I've said this before, but I'll say it again. As a kid, I was more like imagined myself as a knight or a paladin, closer to a paladin, honestly. Just because like I did like the idea of like healing and whatnot via magic. But as I've gotten older, I would say it's more like a spell sword or a rogue. Definitely as a kid, like a jack of all trades, like knight. But more spell swordy or rogue for me nowadays. I do like knights a lot still. We're almost done with this. And we'll do like non-stop like whatchamacallit, non-stop story progression after this pretty much for the rest of the night. Until we pretty much end, we won't have to like really worry about anything else. Like I said, I just feel extremely weak with Virginia, and I feel like she becomes a very easy target otherwise. Bang. Always got caught though. What ended up happening to you because you got caught rogue? I can definitely see Aura as a healer for sure. Oh no, she's squishy. She's squishy in the beginning of the game unless you get her up a couple of levels. Rogue got tossed back in the Forsaken Fortress prison. I don't think I got caught in the Forsaken Fortress prison, did I? When we played through. I think I actually wanted to show it off still. But I think I forgot to. Oops. Didn't check how they kept getting out. As a kid, how many times I got thrown in that damn prison was too many. It was hilarious. Jump. Oops. Bum bum bum. Bang. I'm so happy that we got to play through Wind Waker during December. Oh, also for the VODs, this will be one of the 3 series that are going to get marked with playthrough 2022 to 2023, and that's it. These will be our last things we play for 2022. Although, actually, I think Cult of Lamb and Stardew will also be like that, actually, now that I think about it. I didn't think that closely. I actually expected to finish those before we finish the year. I was tired a lot through December. That's part of the reason why we didn't finish them. Because I was probably going to finish the community center and then call that that playthrough of Stardew done, even though there's a lot more you can do in Stardew after that now. But that was kind of like the end of the normal game. 2 more battles at least. Yes, we're making your origin story, Rogue. The rogue. The adventure of a rogue adventurer and his pet companion. I'm the hero, and you're the villain. Funny. Bang. Bang again. Alright. Level 5. Let's progress. Whoa! You're the one who stole all our valuables. You're the one who brought so much grief to everyone. Actually, I really like her, like, shouting sprite. It's... This is our first boss theme of the game. I believe it's called Blood Tears Dried Up in the Wasteland, if I remember correctly. I listen to it a lot. It'll depend on what Jesse chooses. Oh, that's it. He's still on his feet. What now? I can't back down now. I'm on focus. Stop shaking. Your wings are strong. You gotta fly. Ah! I'm not gonna do that. Expend FP to perform Gatling, a special technique that can turn the tide of battle. The character will perform a string of consecutive attacks, which vary according to the amount of FP consumed. So our FP automatically jumps up to 100 when we do that, but I'm going to reload first. Battle Axe. Virginia also has an ability called Mystic, which will allow you to use an item which only costs 1 and apply it to all party members or all enemies. It's really effective, but that's unique to her. Everyone will have Gatling, and everyone will have Summon. I'll explain summoning once it's actually relevant. Alright, we gotta use it on Hobgob Boss. This is the only way to actually finish this battle, by the way. And he's down. I like the way the enemies die in this game too, when they're bosses. Huff, huff, huff. And we get 24 EXP and 30 Gala. And a Potion Berry. A Potion Berry is better than a regular Heal Berry. And part of the reason why I love Blue Raspberry so much. How many enemies? Yeah. A cooldown on normal attacks? Technically, yes, we do. We have the amount of bullets we can carry in our gun. So for Virginia, it's 5. So after 5 normal attacks, you have to reload. You can reload before that any point in time, but 5, you have to reload. I'd probably surrender. That's how the wolf got blue. They're still coming, so many. I don't think I can handle this on my own. Uncle Tesla, Aunt Schult, everyone. Daddy. Everyone in here, hurry! Ow. What the fuck? Come in. Did you rest well? How are you feeling? Much better, thank you. Sorry to worry you. It must have caused you so much trouble. Oh, don't worry about it, you know? Everyone's waiting downstairs. They all want to thank you for bringing back all our things. Uncle Tesla, Aunt Schalt, there's something I need to talk to you about. I want to become a drifter. My father disappeared into the wasteland, but one thing he taught me was the ability to handle arms. If there's anybody out there in the vast wasteland needing my help, I want to have the wings so that I can fly right to them. I know it sounds arrogant, and it might even be a mistake on my part. Even during this last incident, I wanted to help everyone, but in the end, I was the one who needed help. But even so, I can't turn away from this desire of wanting to help people. When something sad happens, it's a memory engraved in the heart. Nobody wants to have sad memories. Even I know that, so... my arm is able to help out even one person out of trouble. Dear. Given this a lot of thought, haven't you? Unlike land, the open sky has no roads for you to follow. There's no one there to guide you. You must find your own destination and fly there with your strength alone. This is what it means to be a drifter in the wasteland. You desire to help people, always make it that your destination, and fly as far as your wings will take you. If you're ever too tired to fly against the wind, you'll always be welcomed here. Besides, you are family and we're proud of you. I'm sure everyone feels the same way as well. Uncle Tesla, Aunt Schalt, thank you. And I'm sorry. We didn't faint from it. It just kind of jump cuts. I did always think as a kid that it was always like a dream or like something else, but no, it just jump cuts. I've always believed that anyone who can say they're sorry from the bottom of their heart is both strong and brave. I guess with such a strong heart, you deserve my blessing as well. But I think you should tell someone else too. Go tell your mother in heaven about your decision. Mom used to love these flowers. I see them placed here sometimes. But who could be doing it? The young girl heads to her mother's grave to bid farewell to her childhood. Her expertise in arms, taught by her father, bolsters her resolve. That is all she needed. That is all. Her dreams of seeing the world have become her strength and lifts her wings. But the path to the future is often a winding one. Sometimes it tires some and leads many astray. Arms alone cannot overcome the adversity, nor are they only source of strength. The moment the young girl realizes this, she will truly become a drifter. And we get our first save. Save slot 2 always. And actually, since we saved, I do want to... we can continue playing, but here's a reason why I'm not going to hit continue playing. I'm going to hit no because every time you end the game, you get a special ending screen. Well, not a special ending screen, but this one's special because this is the only time we will see this version. And I'll point out the differences later on. There's only one difference, and I will explain what that is. I don't think I ever said goodbye to my childhood. That is a mood. I think some people just have a hard time saying truly goodbye to their childhood, but that doesn't necessarily make them a kid or a child. You know what I mean? Everyone's some people are just more child at heart than others, I feel. And this is a special intro cutscene. I'll explain the difference as well. There will be more differences to this one. We'll see. I'll tell you the differences. We will see it all this episode. I promise that. This game is one of the reasons why I want to get really good at whistling, because I would love to do both of those songs and be able to whistle those songs anytime I want. Like I said, I will explain what the exact difference is when we get to that point. You guys will pretty much pick up on the difference nearly immediately, but I'll point it out when we get to that point. But that'll be the only time we actually come back in. All right, so who do we want to play as now? I will let you guys pick from here on out. We have the boy who broke in, the drifter's guardsman, or the suspicious intruder. Like I said, we will have to play through them all, but who do you want next? No worries at all, Rogue. Thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate it. So it's basically red, green, or yellow. I mean, yeah, fair. Hello, Queen Zelda. It's nice to see you and have you here. Boy who broke in. Yep. All right. So we now are introduced to Jet. Play through his campaign. 1 week before the fateful encounter. I'll vote with Ara now. Jet Enduro, a drifter who makes a living as a treasure hunter. That's not all. He's an outlaw willing to face danger, and won't hesitate to stoop low in order to earn his daily bread. Living for the moment, what is it he truly seeks? Could the answer be found within these ruins? Doomed to obscurity. When facing a ledge while holding down the directional button or left analog stick, you may find yourself tottering. But SX to jump off the ledge. You can also just run right off the ledge without even having to press the X button. And we get a new dungeon theme as well. So Jet starts off with a boomerang. You can actually control the way the boomerang goes, and that'll actually be handy for us later on. Hey, look, treasure. Let's run right to it. Well, shit. I love this series too, Queen. It's one of my favorites. Although I've only really played this one, I'll be completely honest. But I do want to go through them all at some point. I'll have to get access to the other ones. Alright. Trying to figure my way out around this, because I always forget jets. And how to, like, make sure, like, okay, well, I'm not, like, backtracking a whole lot. And so much because I miss a piece of treasure or whatever. Alright. Preemptive strike. Oh, I should have showed off what weapon Jet has. He has kind of like what's pretty much an assault rifle, actually. Assault rifle, machine gun. I would say it's closer to an assault rifle. But it's a really handy gun. The Airget Lamb B/V2. Now, I don't, as far as I know and I remember, you don't get to swap guns or anything like that. But it's just, it kind of helps, like, build the world a little bit. It's nice little world building, in my opinion. It's coming. What level does Jet start at? 4? No, 3. Okay. Assault sniper machine gun. Yeah, pretty much. Actually, no, not a sniper at all. It's the anime version of Red Dead Redemption. It's not entirely wrong, I guess. You'll see. So those are spike traps, which you just have to run past them. I'll forget to explain certain things, just because, like, I just have muscle memory with a lot of them. God, your evasion sucks right now, Jet. What is wrong with you? Come on, get with it, my friend. Traps are the only way that you can be damaged outside of battle. Well, that and poison. Who the? Ah, just ignore him. I got bigger fish to fry. Couldn't find it back there. The only place left is this ruin. Lock on the entrance was already picked by the time we got here. Looks like Pike got it here one step ahead of us. Sounds like the person who picked the lock is causing quite a scene. It's got nothing to do with me, though. Better get a move on before this nonsense gets out of hand. Young man, might you be a drifter? Give me a break. One of our youngsters has wandered into these ruins. It'll be too much to ask for you to find him. The place is full of traps and monsters. None of us can go any further. I'm looking for the crystal flower. That's all. I'm not interested in any manhunt. The crystal flower, that thing's... We'll offer a reward. I'm not sure if the amount will be worth your while, but... How much? 200. That amount isn't even worth my time to negotiate. I relate to that. I used to be... Okay, so the biggest MMO I really got into was GTA Online. And doing, like, things like heists with people. There were so many points in times where it was like... It would be like, I'd give you 5% after, like, you helped with all the setups and whatnot. And I'd be like, that isn't even worth my time to negotiate. Sorry, but find yourself a good Samaritan. But... Could wish it was good as Wild Arms. True. I'm glad that you're excited, Ara. You walked right in front of him, please. Hey, youngster Pike. He's leaving for another village pretty soon so that you can work and send money to us. Can't stand here knowing that he might die. Can't you think it over? Monsters began appearing in this ruin, about 10 years ago. Wait, was it 10 years? I think it was. Well, anyway, back then children used to use this place as their playground. Wonder why Pike would want to return here after all these years. Many drifters have explored these ruins, but nevertheless, it's still dangerous. Many traps and monsters still infest the area. Danger might not mean much to you, but for us common folks, there's no way we can go any further. What's even scarier is the fragile state this entire structure's in. It could collapse at any moment. Look, what would happen to Pike should this ruin suddenly start to crumble? And not only Pike, debris will fall on you too.
This ruin has been plundered by many drifters over the years. You won't find any rare treasure here. But the young lad who is lost is our treasure. In other words, he's the only treasure left in this ruin. Sir, as a drifter, won't you please make it your goal to find the last treasure?
Ah, shit. I accidentally skipped through.
Most of the monsters that dwell in this ruin aren't very strong. Anyone with combat experience should defeat them quite easily. However, be wary of the giant monster that preys on the smaller ones. Monsters capable of regenerating if damaged, and the average drifter is no match for it. I can't stop you from going about your own business, but I want you to know that you are our only hope of finding Pike. We will do anything we can to help. Aware that drifters make a living undertaking dangerous tasks. However, under this sudden circumstance, we are unable to prepare a substantial reward. Please understand and reconsider. Do drifters even have a heart? You can't fly with sympathy alone? What do you propose we should do? Stand here and scratch our heads while our fellow villager dies?
Not my problem. Cat ears? No. It was a ribbon she was wearing. Good guess, but no. Bang. Ouch. I do really like the name of this place. Doomed to Obscurity. Come on, that is a kick-ass name. I do kind of want Jet to get up to level 5 as well if I can help it, but I'm not going to worry about him as much. This net should be strong enough to support me. Press the X button while underneath the net to grab on. Once there, press the directional button or move the left analog stick to move in the desired direction. To hoist yourself up, press the X button by the edge of the net. Bang! I love this game. I'm like, I can't stop smiling. Like, whenever I have like stories in my head or whatnot, this is like one of the games like I kind of like style the battle after. A lot of the time. And those are floor traps. I do not want to step on those because they will hurt. Damn, parkour. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of parkour in this game, actually. A lot of hardcore parkour. God damn, these guys are fucking me up. Bang. Alright. Climb up here. Bum ba dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. I should have played through that battle, actually. You don't have to bring yourself up onto a ledge at all. You can always drop down, but it's sometimes faster to pull yourself up if you can. Can't always. Actually, this is a great time for our vitality to be built back up. These guys do hit hard. Bum 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 bum. Missed me. He missed me that time. I really like the... I know I said it earlier, but I really like the critical hits and how it like goes into like multi like camera views. It's just, it looks so good to me. Automatic dodging is automatic. I can understand how you would have been confused though with the way I said things. I'll just sometimes say that if like I automatically like dodge stuff anyways. Now, everything that happens in battle is automatic. I don't need the white gems because I'm not skipping battles. Ah, shit. I didn't even see that one. Traps and status ailments such as poison can hurt you, even outside of combat. Damage inflicted from poison and traps cannot lower your HP to 0, so you need not fear death when walking around. Be careful, however, since starting a battle with low HP can be hazardous to your health. What's with the spears, huh? You just gotta run past them, like all of them. Couple revive fruit, and a Gimel coin. Revive fruit pretty much do what they say on the tin. Yes, everything in combat is automatic. Although I didn't mention the hit counter up in the top right. You'll notice how it'll say how many hits you land with your gun. So Virginia will have 2 hits a maximum of 2 hits every time. Jet will have a maximum of 6. And I'll explain everyone else's it later on. But you can miss your extra shots. So Virginia can sometimes only have 1 hit, or Jet can have 3 hits. It'll depend on the evasion of the enemy. But normally you'll get all your hits in. There's only one character that's an exception to that, but that's because his weapon kind of sucks. You scared me. I thought you were a monster. I ain't here to hurt you either. I have other plans though. Although I'm not sure my source is reliable. Wait, are you a drifter? Were you hired to find me and take me back? Then you're here a little too early, you know? You're the one everyone's making a fuss about. Don't worry, I have no intention at all to take you back against your will. Just here for the treasure. Excuse me. Hey, hello? Thought I already told you, I'm just here for the treasure. Is it the crystal flower you're looking for? Why, you know something? Yeah, that thing's pretty famous. Everyone from these parts knows about it. So where is it? Tell me everything you know. Well, I have no idea where it is now, but... Where is it now? What do you mean by now? Well, like I said, the legend of the crystal flower is really famous. I think just the other day, a drifter girl came here and took it. Damn, someone beat me to it. Maybe I was duped by my informant. That's too bad. I hear there's nothing worthwhile left in these ruins. And everyone says this ruin is unstable, so that if there isn't anything here for you, it's best that you leave now. Well, let me ask you, what are you doing here if you know how dangerous this place is? I'm here looking for treasure, just like you. But this is a treasure only I know about. Yo, I think something's coming. Yeah, I think I got something too. This isn't the time. Either you help me out or run away. Now, which is it? Sorry, neither. Come here for my treasure and I'm not leaving without it. Won't be able to survive in a far place if I don't take this with me. The sentimental treasure that reminds me of this land where I grew up. You can get as sentimental as you want, but that's none of my concern. I don't think this sucker cares much for it either. I'm sorry you're buffering, Ara. I think it's fine on my end, but I'll check. Yeah, it seems stable on my end. Welcome in, Staff. I'm happy to see you and have you here. How are you doing tonight? Give me one quick moment. Alright. We get a Tetzel worm. Eve! He didn't hit me, actually. I'm surprised. Baking breath. Ouch. Force level up. Not bad. We do need that. Eve! Yeah, no, we don't have health bars in this one. It regenerated. Fine, this time I'm going to make you eat bullets before you get the chance to heal. Jet can use the Force ability Accelerator by expending 25 FP. Accelerator allows your metabolism, raises your metabolism temporarily, allowing you to act first. Accelerator's fine. Here's the issue. Jet is already naturally really fast. So, Accelerator is good. But unless you need to guarantee that you go first, it's not really something we'll use a lot. I think it does up your damage a little bit though, but I could be wrong. We get a dragon fossil. And we level up to 5. Perfect. Thanks to you, I was able to find my treasure, but it looks like you've ended up empty-handed. I doubt there'll be any more monsters that size, but we better get out of here fast. Might not have found what you're looking for, but the longer we stay here, the higher chances of us getting buried alive. Huh? Damn it! All this trouble and yet I'm getting nothing out of it. Hey, are you alright? The last battle must have shaken things up a bit. By the way, about that treasure you dug up. Oh, here. Probably doesn't even compare to what you usually charge. It's all junk. This ain't something you risk your life over. You don't have to get so mad. I says it wasn't worth much. These are all toys from my childhood. They're my fond memories of growing up here. Used to play in this room before I got infested by monsters. As a child, I thought every moment would last forever. But as time went by, I grew up and now I'm an adult. I only have a week left before I go away to a faraway land to work. It means I only have 1 week left of my childhood. Tell you the truth, I'm scared to death. Would I be able to adapt to an unknown place? Moreover, would I be able to stay true to who I am? Here I won't be myself anymore. Well, I want to take with me the memories of who I am now, so I won't forget. Something I'll never understand. I don't have any memories I want to hold on to. Well, I'm a drifter. I'm free as a bird to fly wherever I want. I have no worries. Maybe accept my income. Can't pay you or offer any treasure, but I can help us you get out of here. You know this room well? Told you I used to play here. It's a bit dangerous, but we can make it out of here through this door. Hurry, we don't have much time. I'm gonna say, I don't remember how this goes. There we go. Nice and simple. Up the ladder. Battle. Kinda, but not really. You'll see what this game is really about. It's just because it's the beginning that it's really talking like that. This game has like other themes to it. Shit. Let's say I wasn't able to reach that far. Actually, if I jump down here and angle it over, there we go. That's the other thing too, is it doesn't tell you that you can angle your boomerang and then hit it against a wall and then it'll land where you need it to if you angle it right. Doesn't really tell you can control your boomerang, but good. Sounds like it settled down. Wouldn't do me any good if I died here, even if I did find my memories. Like this ruin doesn't have it. Don't memories eventually crumble and fade away? A solid picture right there. Why is he so passionate about it? But we have no time to waste. Come on, let's hurry. The ticket will be useless if I miss the train. Taking a train? I didn't know that there was a station around here. There isn't. The closest station would probably take me about 5 days on foot. And it'll take me about another day by train to reach my destination. Even though I have a week left before I start work, today's the only day I have to pack everything. So I don't have time. Why don't you leave later? Speaking of trains, supposedly one's transporting a great treasure. Because of all that, there's a strict screening of all the passengers for every single train. I was really lucky to get a ticket under these circumstances. All thanks to the villagers. Well, gotta get out of here first. Yeah, that's right. Oops. I would also risk my life for childhood toys. Yeah, he kind of like left himself a time capsule, didn't he? Time capsules were always really fascinating to me as a kid. You, all right. I don't know what I would have done if the device was broken. Looks like we made it out okay. Store leads to main hall. We're almost there. Good. By the way, can you tell me more about the train in detail, the one transporting the treasure? Sure, but why? I doubt you'll be able to get a ticket. Just say it'll be my reward for saving you. Don't worry about the ticket, I'll think of something. Okay, deal. I'll tell you more once we make it out. Seriously, thanks a lot. Never imagined I'd be able to experience something so exciting on my last day here. This will be a memory we'll share forever. Memory? What, this? Afterwards, Jack looked into that train Pike talked about. He managed to jump on board and waiting for an opportunity to infiltrate. A sudden impact and the chaos that ensued gave him the perfect chance to break in. With the treasure in plain sight, this was where he would encounter 3 strangers. Were they friend or foe? The darkness that opened up before him seemed endless, as if obscured by the world's future. The train Jet had boarded was still making its way through the long, endless tunnel. Alright, we're going to continue playing because there is no difference yet. As soon as there will be the difference, I will show it off. Alright, we have the Drifter's Guardsman or the Suspicious Intruder. What do you guys want to do? My school didn't do time capsules. It was lame. Some of the story, but it's been a long time. Yeah, that's fair. Game's older than I am. Suspicious Intruder. Sounds good, Ara. Here we get introduced to Gallows. "5 days before the fateful encounter. Gallows Cardane, age 24. He has turned his back on his lineage and destiny and recently took to the wasteland as a drifter. Yearning to escape his fate, he harnessed his inherent strength so that he may live freely. However, he has yet to realize the true meaning of his actions. Little does he know that it is his very lineage and destiny that gives him such strength. I'll be darned if this is true. Sacred Artifact of Baskar, known as the Arc Scepter, will be delivered via transcontinental train to Baskar Colony. This artifact is said to be capable of communicating with the powers that sustain the world. The transport of such a priceless artifact is sure to generate curiosity, especially among train robbers, as Sacred Artifact Baskar, the Arc Scepter, it's on a train. Then, the heck is this Arc Scepter that I'm holding now? Oh, man. Oh, nope, it's not older than me. I'm older than it. By not a lot. 3 months earlier. Isn't that an interesting thing, playing games older than you? Ooh, tangerines do sound good. Are you really going, brother? Heck yeah. Those of priestly lineage must enter the priesthood, right? Well, not me. Why the heck do I have to follow some stale old tradition? I'm gonna live freely. No one's gonna tell me what to do. Well, you don't have to take the Sacred Artifact of Baskar with you. Sacred Artifact, Arc Scepter. It enables us to control and communicate with the powers that sustain the world. Pretty darn amazing. If I could make use of that thing, then I had nothing to fear in the wasteland. But even if the things don't work out, I can always sell it and live off the money for a while. What's even greater would be to see the Granny's jaw drop. I don't understand you at all. But I do accept your decision. However, I will neither help you nor intervene in your affair. That's my kid brother. Just the answer I wanted to hear. You take after me. You're so quick-witted. By the way, where's that slow-witted granny of ours? I've not seen her since this morning. Perhaps she's at the altar, or... Don't tell me the Southern Sanctuary. Oh, man. Talk about bad timing. Just when I was about to head off there. That good-for-nothing granny. That's not a nice thing to say. Anyway, your decision still stands? Of course. Shall I augur your future with my dream sight, brother? Wouldn't you like to know, wouldn't you? Nah, no thanks. It's almost guaranteed that my future will be bright. It'd spoil all the fun if I knew how good it was going to be. He's got a point. Brother. Not like I'll never see you again. Relax. I'll be back with stories about what I see and experience on Philgaia. So wipe that frown off your face. Okay. Please take care. Even you thought Shane was a girl. Shane is actually a guy. They are both brothers, Gallos and Shane. As a kid, I thought Shane was Gallos's younger sister. Ivan isn't the Cardane boy. What pranks are you plotting today? How'd you guess? You may have grown since the day I used to change your diapers, but you can't hide anything from me. Yeah, you want to help me out? Are you gonna let me in on your plan? How exciting, what is it? I think I just have to be honest. Want to run away and be free. Now there's something. I knew you weren't no small-time Baskar. Where are you leaving? Here, take this. You can pay me back when you're rich and famous. Get 5 heal berries and 3 Gimel coins. And this is the save point I was talking about. This little guy. Orin. Beep. Hello. Save your game? Yes, we will. He will act as a free save point anytime we see him. Beep. Goodbye. Take care. And he'll just like kind of like bounce around there. He's handy. He's adorable. I thought so. Shane was male. I just tried to give him a normal voice. I understand how you thought it was ladylike because it's kind of similar to Jesse's voice, which is Virginia. Technically yes and no, Queen. This is on my PlayStation 3, but I'm using the actual disc itself. The original PS2 disc. But I wanted it to look better through HDMI, which my PS3 will naturally do for me. I did just self-care package, by the way, R. Nostalgia. Nostalgia's a hell of a drug. There are things you'll need when traversing the wasteland. Strength to defend yourself, the accurate information on your destination, and the search system. Press the square button when you're out on the wasteland to deploy search waves. If you have the right information about your destination, you should see a map symbol reveal itself. Once you uncover a map symbol, it stays visible as long as you retain the destination on your map. Likewise, you'll never find the destination until you discover its symbol. Search well, unless you like going in circles. Got a heal berry. On your PlayStation Mini. That sounds fancy. Consciousness known as those guardians protects our way of life in Baskar. Odin protects the entire world. We people of Baskar live our lives enforcing the will of the guardians. It is our sacred duty. As you know, we fulfill our duties without question. But still, we want you to remain proud of your heritage and as a descendant of a priest. Recently, we think you've lost your pride. Your medium is a materialization of the power of Sturdark, the water guardian. Befitting its watery nature, its medium takes on whatever form its user wishes. We Baskars take great pride in the fact that we are blessed with the guardian's powers. We know not why you turn your back on their glories, uttering nothing but insults upon Baskar tradition. Oh, actually, since we're in here, I should explain Gallos. Gallos has a unique arm called the Coyote M17F mod. It is pretty much the equivalent of like a sawed-off shotgun. It's horrible. It's absolutely atrocious. And we will see why. It is very rare, besides early game, that I use Galos's normal physical attack. Our histories of Beskars is intertwined with the history of this world. Well, you're from a priestly family, so you should know all about that, right? Give me a hint so I can remember. Long time ago, our ancestors waged a terrible war, which claimed the lives of many. Soon the blade of conflict wounded the very life of the planet, and nearly pushed it to extinction. They say the ancestors soon grew weary of war, and cursed their own stupidity. But the blade they had set in motion went on cutting down huge swathes of life. From the last survivors, a few cried out for not living on the planet, but to live with it, inside it. They believed in the power that sustains it. The world and the life of demi-humans who communicated with the planet was the way to connect with the planet's life. Their followers sought refuge from the material world and formed our village to live in nature. But look at you. What ghetto did you crawl out of? Your ancestors roll in their graves. That's nice. So you're back visiting the altar. Wonders will never cease. Annie's, this is where you were. Thought you had gone off to the Southern Sanctuary. Well, why? Is that where you were heading? No, not at all. Why would I want to go there? I was looking for you, Granny. See, so what is it? Oh, well, one look at your bright smile made me forget what I was going to ask. I'll come back once I remember. Don't know what you're plotting in the Southern Sanctuary, but remember, it's also called the Fallen Sanctuary. Your half-break skills are no match for its traps and contrivances. And don't you forget it. Yeah, I really like all the characters. I've seen other people review this game, and I'll say this. I understand why people like Wild Arms the best. Wild Arms 1 the best out of the entire series. I totally understand it. I totally get it. And that's totally fair. And I even understand some of the complaints, but I don't necessarily think there are complaints for Wild Arms 3, but I don't think that necessarily makes it a bad game. The Southern Sanctuary lies farther south, past the mountains between the sacred peaks of Zanan. But that's just me personally, and I will be honest, some of it could just be me being nostalgia blind. Okay, so here's Galos's gun. It is a sawed-off shotgun, pretty much. It has the chance to hit with 8 every time. It is the most common gun to have less than the amount of hits and miss a lot of your shots, which will equate to you dealing a lot less fucking damage. When it hits pretty hard. It's just so bad. Oh, also, this is the search function. It'll do the little woo, whirly woo thing. I really like that effect. I always have. I always will. What a shitty liar, though. But it's also a shotgun. It's probably the worst shotgun you will ever see in a game. Just to be honest. Oh, found where we needed to go. You actually don't really want to go much farther past here because you will get your ass kind of kicked. You can, there's really not anything for you, but you will get your ass kicked. Welcome to the Fallen Sanctuary. Alright, get ready, Arc-Scepter, because here I come. I got the power of Arcana in my medium. As long as I've got that, no ordinary monster here can stand up to me. Gallows has invoked a medium called the Aqua Wisp. It enables certain powers called Arcana, which can be used in battle. You only use the Arcana when you have enough FP for the type of Arcana you wish to cast. Using Arcana, however, never costs FP. But there's an exception to that, and I'll explain that, but I'm pretty sure you guys can guess that the boss will also help explain it too. So, Gallows has a force ability called Extension. That's his unique force ability. It allows you to expand the Arcana effects to multiple targets. So, for example, we have Pressure, Refrigerate, Heal, Analyze. You can apply this to, like, any enemy or any ally. In fact, we'll be using a lot of Arcana as we run around here. Because these guys are pretty hardy. And here's where we will start to see, not health bars, but as you identify enemies, you'll be able to hit triangle in battle and see their health. Once you identify an enemy once, you don't have to do it again, and you'll be able to see their HP and weaknesses at any point in time. Welcome in, Zach. It's nice to see you and have you here. How are you doing today? It is definitely nice to have you here. I hope you're doing well. Alright, so their weakness is Refrigerate, which is ice. But if I remember correctly, I do kind of want to do some Pressure, because I do want some water gems. As you defeat enemies with a certain Arcana ability, you'll get gems off of them. Watching me end Game of Thrones? Ooh, Game of Thrones is nice. That does sound quite nice, though. I hope that's going quite well. I'll go ahead and use Pressure. I also really like the way a lot of Arcana really looks in this game. I like the way Pressure really looks. And I'll show off Refrigerate as well in the next battle. I'm going to heal myself, that way I'm not having to use as much vitality here. Ow. I've never finished Game of Thrones. I got all the way to the last season, which I hear the last season's the worst anyways. I have all of them on DVD, though. Alright, we got a couple of water gems, which is good. And now we can leave. If we need to, for whatever reason. Any reason at all, we can leave. But time to head through. Season 4, nice. Face the block and press the X button to grasp it. While grasping the block, press the directional button left on the analog stick in the forward direction to push it. You can pull the block backwards by pressing the directional button or left analog stick in the backward direction. Pretty easy and simple. Oh my god, Zach. Whatever floats your boat, I suppose. Actually, I think we can just do a pressure and that'll kill him. I think it's a good show, though. Yeah. We'll do a pressure and a refrigerate next battle. Our next 2 battle. Yay. Eelberry. We get the freezer doll, which I always thought he kind of looked like a little penguin-ish, which he might, but he's like kind of like a mix between like a penguin and a snowman. I can see how he would look like a snowman, but I always kind of thought he was a penguin, like an angry little penguin. Freezer doll. Press the X button to protect ghostly beams of sub-zero frost. Its supernatural snow is chilling and extinguished torches in an instant. Maybe he's a snow penguin. It's another RPG, so you're on the right track with that for sure, Zach. But this is a PS2 game. We do like a lot of older RPGs, because that's what I love the most. Snow Penguin, let's go with that. That settles the dispute now. Alright, I can do a pressure, get rid of him. For sure. Hopefully. Maybe I'll be left with like 1 point. Like the ones in Paper Mario. Or the ones in Kirby. Kirby have snowmen that have like little buckets on their heads. Let me take care of the other one actually. With a refrigerate. That too. So red text means that you did their weakness. When you damage their health. White means it's normal damage, and then if it's gray, it means they're resistant, or it's like halved. But there's halved, resistant, weakness, active, and absorbed. I don't know what I think active is like the type of attack, maybe. I'm not sure. America normally, like in like fictional displays of snowmen, use like top hats. Like imagine Frosty the Snowman. Hello, Owl. Welcome in. It's nice to see you and have you here. How are you doing today? No battle? No battle. I really love that. Spinning around with it. Yes. Wild Arms is medium vision. I'm doing alright here, Owl. Thank you so much for asking. I do appreciate that. I'm glad that you are fine at least. Oops, that's the options. I don't need options. Who needs options? Not me, obviously. Glug, 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 glug. Once I get 10 of the water gems, I'll switch over to the refrigerate. And then I think I want 10 of those anyways, too. I don't quite remember. I don't think I need them, but they're helpful to have. It's not bad to have like a little stockpile of items. Alright, so I only need 4 more of them. And then I need 9 more ice. I'm not already close to the end yet, no. There's still more. Yeah. Pressure's really great. It'll also be nice when I can use magic right off the bat instead of using my gun uselessly. I will say part of the reason why Gallos does feel really weak here is because these enemies do have just a lot of defense. They're one of those types of enemies where they just have so much defense that it's like, well, you know what? Fuck you. Really nice. It's a nice feeling in the world. The little gems on the ground were the same like ECN gems and whatchamacallit, the vitality gems. They're the same thing. Though the white ones will refill your ECN gauge and the orange ones will refill your vitality gauge. No, they're not money. I don't pick them up because I don't use my ECN gauge. And I keep them there in case like I need to go back and get them. In case like I'm in like a dire emergency. It's a force of habit for like later on. But normally I would pick them up all the time. ECN is your encounter gauge, which you can cancel from getting into battles. Like when that white exclamation point pops up, you can hit a button to cancel that battle, and it'll deplete your ECN gauge. In the top left, that's your ECN gauge. Yeah, encounter gauge. Welcome in, kiddos. It's nice to see you and have you here. How are you doing tonight? Bang. Ouch. Thank you, Ara, for the shout out to Kittles. I do appreciate it. Just chatting. Sounds fun. Bum bum bum. But oh, I'm level 4 already. Alright, so I only need 1 more water gem. Nice. Yep. I'm low on vitality, so it'll be a good idea to do that. Oh, sweet. We can just go in the... Oh. Never mind. Well, time to keep moving forward. Yeah, the Ocarina of Time one is the only one I can think of. But that's only because we finished Ocarina of Time, like, really quickly. I mean, I knew we didn't have, like, a lot, but I expected the first part of the final dungeon to take me longer. I appreciate that, kiddos. Welcome in. It's nice to see you and have you here. I hope you had a Merry Christmas. I forgot, today's the day after Christmas. It does not feel like it. But it is nice to have you here. I hope... What are you eating? I had Christmas leftovers. I have a lot of Christmas leftovers. which is always good. Spin. I want to get another battle. Because I think this is like the last room. Preemptive strike. Not really what I wanted, but that's fine. Alright. It is Boxing Day. Isn't that mostly a Canadian holiday, though? Or does Canada have their own Boxing Day as well? Thank you, R, for the self-care package. I do appreciate it. The day that all of Canada boxes each other. Stretch, hydrate, and I am sitting up straight. Thank you for that. Sorry to keep you waiting, sweetie. Come to Papa.
Sheesh. This ain't the way to treat a future priest. A future priest. Yet it's coming in to steal the treasure. Kesseron, Passeron. Hello. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished.
I always thought Boxing Day was actually to re-gift issuing warning. Was a way to either re-gift or return stuff. That was always my understanding, but I could be wrong on that. Let's analyze these little guys. Have no idea what their health is, but we do know their weakness. Issuing warning. Issuing warning. Issuing warning. A little. Mission accomplished. The other thing too is using your Arcana ability doesn't raise your FP, but normal attack does. It really doesn't matter that I'm out of ammo. Mission accomplished. Oh. You learned something new. Throws a cordon.
Split into two. Knew something was up with these crazy balloons. Well, then I have a trick up my sleeve too.
Gallus is capable of releasing the Force ability Extension by expending 25 FP. Extension broadens the target area that the Arcana affects. Issuing warning. So, the real easy way to finish this is just Extension and pressure. Oh, they are weak to pressure. I'll try refrigerate. See if I can get the ice gems off of them, but if not, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, okay, that works.
Well, this can only mean that the Arc Scepter is mine for good. All is well that ends well.
Arc Scepter acquired. I knew something about Canadian holiday. I do think this room is really pretty. thought it was always about the sport. No. Prickly. He missed. So, refrigeration time. Womp, womp, womp. I really like refrigerate as well. There's not a... like, I think the magic looks really good in this game. Bang. I do appreciate you looking that up, Queen. Shoot. Bang. 5 hits. Prickly. Well, at least I have just enough for heal. Oh, that's what I was gonna check. So I need to refrigerate 4 more times at least. Just so I have a good stockpile of 10 of each. I don't think I'll need them, but just in case. It'll be helpful. Bombona. Da-da-da. Bum 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 bum. Ouch. Ouch. Well, at least they're not hitting me, damaging me anymore. Bang. Alright, so hopefully only one more battle. I'm not even like trying to super grind them up, I think when I walk past a certain point right there, I won't be able to get into battles after that. And I won't be able to get more gems, because that'll finish everything up. Yep, this is a good one. Kill bug. Shoot. Ouch. Oops. Now, you also can't even use extension on the pill bugs unless they... So, I'm not sure if you guys noticed with the boss, there was A, B, C, and D. Unless enemies are organized like that, you cannot use extension on them. It'll be split into whatever groups they are in. Ugh. Give me a break. Another trap to repel thieves, huh? Hey, open up. Who do you think I am? I'm an upcoming candidate for priesthood. Treat me like this and you'll be sorry. Hey, are you listening? Shh. Your cries for help will be heard outside. Who's there? Oh, come on, brother. Who are you crying to? Shane. Knew I could count on you. Must have seen vile premonitions of your big brother in mortal danger, right? Of course not. I know you well enough to know that you'd mess up somewhere. I don't like your attitude, but I'll let it slide. Look at me. I'm trapped by these walls. Got any idea? Golly, brother, I'm really stumped. Better start with what we can do now and think of a way to get you out. Oh, that's right. I heard about a trial where the aspirant must retrieve the Arc Scepter in order to be ordained. Basically, they have to think and act like priests if they want to survive the perils within. Gallus focused his thought upon the Arc Scepter. Felt a great presence begin to speak directly into his mind. Gather your strength and leap past the barriers before you. Walls may tower above you. If you wish to penetrate them, you must first push the limits of your mind. Guess this here is so the candidate can show what he's got. Takes to be ordained. Easier said than done. Hey, you're not hoping I'll bail you out, are you? I just can't. No matter how bad it gets, nobody can do more than they're capable of.
No, I've never asked you for that.
Think of something different. An efficient yet comprehensive escape plan. Then tell me.
Dang it, he called my bluff.
You see, we're fortunate because we still got each other. Fortunate? In my case, that's not a good thing at all. Just hear me out. Shane being a smartass. We're just lowly apprentices right now. We're only halfway getting ordained, and also, there's two of us, right? There's two of us and only halfway to being real priests, right? And even though the two of us are halfway, both of us together, we're all the way there, right? Wait, maybe we're even farther. Through the incredible power of brotherhood, we can do anything. There you go, trying to talk your way out of things again. Still, putting our power together might be worth a shot. I don't expect much, though.
We ain't got a choice, Shane. Come on, help me out of here. We gotta overcome this together.
Amazing, I never thought you'd think of something so deep.
Listen, Shane, I'm going to be a drifter. I want to be free. I want to be a drifter, wings flapping against the winds of lineage and destiny. Sorry, I have to leave you to take care of Granny. So if you'll forgive me for that, I won't ask for your help anymore. Only then will I.
Brother, hush a moment. Just a little longer. Just a little more and I can help you. I must go stronger so that you can wander freely without worrying whether I'll be okay. Because that's the only way I can help you.
Shane, thank you.
It is not, but we haven't heard any of the other boss themes. There's a lot of boss themes, a lot of different ones. I think there's at least like 4 or 5 maybe.
Took a lot of brotherly love to get this thing. And now another Arc Scepter's on its way on a train? Doesn't make any sense. So is this the real one or the one on the train? Guess I'm gonna have to get both to know for sure.
Drifter who soared over the wasteland, liberated from all restraints. His next target, another Arc Scepter. Verifying which of the two treasures is real will determine his self-value. May be regarded as a small sense of pride. Dances in cowboy. The dangers involved are many, but it's also so that he can break away from his lineage and destiny. Little does he know, however, that unseen tracks lie before him. An article detained by desire. This can be considered a ticket to freedom. But it is a one-way ticket, and destination is unknown. You're not saying you're better at what? God damn it. I would like to actually pick the thing. Thank you. Drifter's Guardsman. This is all that's left. Here we are introduced to Clive. Oh, lying. Yes, no, he has not gotten any better at lying. 9 days before the fateful encounter. Clive Winslet, age 30. Clive is the oldest. He is about to embark on a mission considered the most deadly of all drifter traits, eradicating a monster. These drifters are accustomed to risking their lives to face danger. They do it for the reward and to satisfy their spirit. One cannot deny, in the eyes of many, these drifters are just ruffians driven by greed. Could this man be nothing more than a ruffian as well? Or perhaps... It's an assignment I have accepted. Shall take it from here.
Listen, Clive. you have quite a reputation as a drifter, but this is your first time in these caverns. I'm sure you'll need me as your guide. And you've heard of the buddy system, right? There's always say that 2 heads are better than 1. I can help you. Yes, I appreciate your concern. But my mission is to exterminate the keeper of these caverns, and to protect the residents of the village. I believe that was the deal. Yes, but what does that have to do with me? In other words, you are one of the residents I must protect. And as you mentioned, this is indeed my first time venturing into these caverns. As a result, I would not be able to ensure your safety if you accompany me. Please, there's no need to worry. I shall complete my assignment and return promptly to accept my bounty. Seems confident enough, but going in there all alone? And you realize this cavern is called... Den of Miasma. If I can't let you go in there without at least doing what I can. This healberry has the ability to restore HP. It's quite precious, but you're the one who needs it now. I'll give you 3, I think? Sorry, but that's all the healberries I have. Put them to good use. Clive starts off with the tool bombs. It's a bomb. If you don't know what a bomb is, I can't help you. I'm sorry. I love you all, but I can't help you if you don't know what a bomb is at this point. Healberry. Obvious door is obvious. Bombs, he's my kind of guy. Clive also has a sniper. It's kind of a mix between a hunting sniper rifle. But aren't they kind of the same thing to an extent? At least from my little understanding of actual weapons. He does have the lowest amount of ammo, though, that he stores in his gun. While Virginia has 5 starting out, Jet has 4, Gallows has 3, Clive has 2. But Clive will hit the hardest. That is a nice picture. The Gun Gear Hag 35. Oh, this didn't explode. Oops. I want to go up here first, actually. I don't know if I need to. Yep. Ugh, I must exterminate these in order to advance. They're little jelly blobs. The red ones will pop back up. So, you can blow them up as much as you want. They will pop themselves back up. They are dangerous to run into. I also really like Clive's duster. Ah, shit. That's not good. I might be able to actually finish him off. Just another attack, yeah. Better than trying to reload for no reason. Clive also starts off at level 5. Clive will be the most over-leveled out of all of us for a little while. If it wasn't kind of obvious, these are all going to be our 4 main party members. Hate to spoil it. That's just how it is, though. Wily Castle from Mega Man. That does sound pretty nice stuff. Blue ones will stay down once you pop them.
Condition green. Condition green just means your person's A-okay. You don't have any status ailments or anything. And I should actually stop running into those like a fucking goddamn fool. Ba-dum. I didn't mean to skip that battle, actually. Dun 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 dun. I do like making sure all the blue ones are popped, though. I give him a coin. I don't think I got all of them, though. I missed one. That's unfortunate, truly. Question is, which Wily Castle? Aren't there like 10 Mega Man games of like the original Mega Man games? I don't know how many there went up to, but I knew there were a lot. It's miasma. I can sense the Keeper. We're not too far now. The throne of the Keeper awaits. So my treat's been blocked off. Take it the guests are not very welcome here. Must confront the Keeper and inquire about the way out. Such a smartass. I like it. Looks much bigger and more agile than I expected, and it assumes such a cautious stance. Mustn't let this one escape. I won't get another chance to if I let it fly off. As long as I have accepted this assignment, I will carry it out with grace. I shall get rid of you at once. Gold Drake. I need to reload. Bite Strike. Yes, and I totally thought my bomb was gonna get it. That's why I like left it, because I was overconfident in myself. That's what I get though. I also really like the reload animations. With your evasive maneuvers, it may be easy for you to evade my shots, but I will not just stand here and allow that to happen. Clive can use the force ability Lock On by expending 25 FP. Maximizes your shot accuracy and doubles the firepower. Lock On requires the necessary FP as well as a loaded arm to activate. If you are out of ammo, be sure to guard and reload your arm to activate Lock On. Glider dive. I also like the sound effect too. Possesses the ability to track my prey's trail. I can foresee its slightest move. How could I be so careless? I would have easily prepared if I only had predicted the source of this miasma to be the monster. No, stop. We get a potion berry. And we are conditioned green. But well, that'll change. I've failed. I always seem to fall short at a crucial moment. Always. One of these days, No, I don't mind, Ara. I totally deserve it. How long have I been out? Doesn't seem to be too long, but toxic matter has entered my system. The effects do not appear to be too serious yet. The more I move, the more it'll eat away at my body. Calling help out for help will not do. Maybe quite a risk, but the wise choice would be to head back to the entrance rather than wait here until help arrives. We are now poisoned. And poison is probably... It's not so bad on the field. On the field, it's fine. Here's the thing. In battle, it'll do 1/10 of your maximum HP, which does not sound like a lot, but it will quickly add up. It is so bad that, in fact, we shall pretty much be skipping over battles right now as Clive. I'll see what I can do and what I can manage, but it is bad. Not again. I can understand if I were an intruder, but to impede someone who's trying to leave must have really been a rude guest. A boulder this size would probably not budge from 1 or 2 bombs. Perhaps placing a number of bombs in succession may work. You just have to place enough bombs in the same spot, and it'll blow up. If you try to place them all over, it won't pop. You just have to put it all in the same spot, quite literally. Trying to make sure I'm not missing like any treasure or anything. I'm not. Okay, cool. We do have infinite bombs, thankfully. Yes, we are level 6. It is nice. Actually, no, I think I'm wrong. It's a 5th, which is even worse. Because I think that was a 5th. It's bad. I mean, poison does grind you down, yes, Stoff, but there are some games where it's like, poison? Why do I have to worry about poison? And then other games, it's like, oh god, I am poisoned. This is the worst thing in the world. I'll try to fight this fight. It'll be rough. Get it, rough. These guys are kind of like dog-like. It won't even be these guys that kill me. It'll be the poison. Big glances, yeah. Poison in Children of Mana is not that bad, where it's 3 like every couple of seconds. Oh my god. That is a lot of HP gone. That's bad. I have to now skip battles. I have no choice. Never mind. Good heavens, are you alright? What a fever, what happened to you in there? I believe I've been afflicted by poison. If only I had been more careful. But what about the monster? It took the sky and... Okay, understood. We'll take care of the rest, so... Hey, hang in there. You're gonna be alright. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that. Poison in Children of Mana might as well not exist, pretty much. I mean, it can still be a hindrance, but it's not... And it did give us some troubles here and there, but it was mostly just being damaged by other enemies, and it just slowly dwindling at us. But it pretty much was the same as poison that way. It's not a question of if, it's a question of when. Oh, you're awake. Hold on a minute, I'll go make something. Here, this should warm you up. Why, thank you. Wow, this is really something. What is it? Knocked your socks off, huh? Well, here's a hint. Antidotes? That's right. More potent than the regular off-the-shelf antidote. We boiled it in a great cauldron. Well, I'm just glad it had the effect I was hoping for. Now I know I can sell it to customers. Of course, I almost broke my back hauling you out of that cave when the monster got you. But all well's that ends well, right? We can get on with our lives. Monster in a cave. That's right, the monster. What became of it? What's that supposed to mean? You chased it away, didn't you? While you were recovering, the men grouped together and marched to the cave to look for the beast, but it was gone. All they could find was its lair, deep within the bowels of the cavern. No trace of monster was found. And what did they do? What did they do with the lair? Well, they torched it, of course. We don't want the thing coming back, do we? They torched it? Yep. Now the monster's toast, right? All I did was hurt the monster and chase it from the cave. But inevitably it will want to nurse its wound in the safety of its lair. If that's gone, then certainly it'll come back and take revenge on those who destroyed its home. Your village and all who live here are in danger. Where do you think you're going? You need more rest. I accepted this assignment, that's why I must see it through to its completion. Never forgive myself if I gave up on my clients. Very unprofessional. Then here, take this. The monster's poisonous, right? I think it'll come in handy. Antidote acquired. I'm sure it will. The regions of the past become chains, burdening you more and more with each step you take through the sands of time. Through knowledge of oneself, one can live life without regret. I have you now. He starts out the fight with poisoning you. You can live through this battle without using the antidote you're given, but it is kind of difficult. Nice. I did need that. Shit. If I don't get him here, I'm dead. Okay. That was scary. I felt like I was dead either way. Antidote. I think he just tries to poison you again after that. Level 7 though. Oh, nice. Clive aspired to be bounty hunter and drifter, but he always earned more than just a reward. He gave his clients peace, and in return they gave him confidence. At times he might stop and rest his wings, but no after drifter ever stopped drifting. Clive's next mission was to watch over an artifact on board the Transcontinental Railroad. But he wasn't alone. Opportunists were a dime a dozen. No one knew how many were on the train or where it was headed. After all, some journeys only start at the last stop. Delicious plan, yum. Around and around we go. The world that encircles me begins to revolve. The gears grind and the spinning wheels of fate begin to turn. And finally the train departs. Journey without purpose. The train just steams away to the world beyond today. The accident that has ensued on the train I happened to be on, and the 3 strangers I would later encounter, these were all coincidences. But if coincidence is a part of fate, I want to roam this vast Philagaia to find the reason behind our encounter. I'm sure that one day this tale will become a fond memory. Now, this version of this upcoming song is the only time we will hear it in the entire game. Well, this next song. And it is one of my favorite scenes. I watch it quite often, actually. The planet Philagaia, it's slowly rotting. Its once lush vegetation withering away. As if that weren't enough, all sorts of predators roam the desert and prey on innocent travelers. Yet these are some willing to brave this wasteland to seek their fortune. There are some. These folks are known as drifters. Here we are, back on the train. Although this time with a sepia filter. Welcome officially to Wild Arms 3. I will say, we will hear this song again, but not this version of this song. Roost Island vibes, kinda. We see how everyone got on the train this time. Oh, Gallus was about to break in the crate. Or chest. Or chest. So we only got to see it from Virginia's perspective. You'd think the game was over. Yeah, I can definitely see how you'd think that. I like how everyone aims their weapons at each other, though. What now? I think someone's on the roof. Yes, I must agree. I believe this person may be the culprit. Someone like to volunteer to go up and investigate.
Joking, right? Don't look at me. Not as naive to turn my back on a stranger.
Very well, then I shall take the lead. But please escort the young lady on your way up. I'm sorry, I missed all he said. This will probably be one of the last few times that text auto-scrolls like that, actually. This song is actually only other time we will hear it in the game, as well. Looks like we got company. You guys sure don't look like guardsmen to me. Who are you anyway? And you, punk. Didn't I see you kick in the window and break into the cabin? Don't tell me you blokes are all drifters going after the same treasure. Yes, we have been hired to guard the treasure. At least that holds true for me. We're here to protect the goods from ruffians such as yourself and deliver the goods to the owner. I kindly ask you to withdraw to avoid any bloodshed and unnecessary expenses as possible. We welcome unnecessary bloodshed, and we're not paying the expenses. Once we take care of business here, there's a hefty reward waiting to roll in. We don't have time to play. I'd like to avoid the unnecessary bloodshed part, though. Wonder who they're working for. You're very sharp. By the way, how's your shooting? I'll do my best. Glad to hear. I'll be counting on you. And for you two, I ask for your assistance as well. What are you plotting? So you're planning to bite the dust, or bite the bullet and face us? Listen, time is money. Let's get this started already.
But boss, we're one short without Lucio, you know. I don't think we should bite off more than we can chew.
You blokes just do as I say. Or do you have a problem with that? Do you want to end up dead like Lucio? Psych yourself up. Shut your fly, Dario. What? Janice Cascade? Ready? Wreak havoc.
How did I get myself into this? I mean, we just met 2 seconds ago, and now we're all buddy-buddy teaming up together. I mean, come on.
Hey, is anyone listening to me? Stop rambling. We have to work together.
Yes, ma'am.
Gallus knows his place. I gotta switch everyone around because I like them to be ordered in a certain way. As a kid, I liked Gallows next to Virginia, but this actually makes more sense for turn order. Technically, it's usually Jet first, I think. I could be wrong. Is it Jet first? It might be Virginia first. Either way, it goes in order. So it's Jesse, Jet, enemies, Gallus, then Clive. Gallus knows his fucking place. Romero, Janice, and Dario. I've also heard that it's supposed to be pronounced Giannis, but I've always known it as Janice. We can actually analyze the enemy as well. Okay, no, it is Jesse first. Romero will throw shurikens. Multi-blast. That is a cool looking ability. Although it hurts. Ouch. Is everyone okay? Jesse can use the Force ability Mystic by spending 25 FP. Mystic is an ability where an effect from a single item can be applied to multiple targets. Hey, you got your healing powers right here too. I can restore everyone's health in one shot, so just give me a holler. Great, thanks. Let's all work together. Romero. 16 XP, 50 gil. Giannis and Yessi. That's because I believe in Spanish, they do the same thing with their J sounds. Gillis, TH something. TH something or another. I think I think it doesn't matter who you target, but if you target Janice first, the battle will be quickly over. If you just take him out first. You want to take everyone out, because otherwise you'll lose out on the EXP and whatnot. Sniper Shark XR. I am not entirely sure stuff, to be honest with you. Romero is down. Virginia's hurting a little bit, actually. Like I said, this is the only time we'll hear this song. It's not that long, but this is the only time we'll hear it the entire game. I do like this one, though. It's a simple loop, but it kind of does, like, really convey tension and mysteriousness. And I also think the fact that we're fighting on top of a train is really kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Jet'll need to reload. Good thing is I don't think we'll be taking much more damage now. Yep. Because our force points are up high. Analyze. Half shot bleeding. I'll be fine. Cool. That's interesting to know. You learn something new every day. Virginia needs to reload. Would be kind of cool if we finish him off with a refrigerate. I don't know if that'll happen, but it'd be cool. Nope. Not happening, Chief. I'll go refrigerate again, because it's better damage. Gallows is definitely the mage of the group. Tss, we're out of time. The reward might not be worth the risk this time around. Not bad, Princess. What'd say you quit that measly little team and come join us? Thanks, but no thanks. I don't hang out with thugs. Thugs? Listen up, Princess. We're all drifters here, aren't we? My, would you look at the time? It's time for us to bid adieu. Hope to see you soon. We're not through with you yet. 56 EXP, 200 Gela. We get 2 heal berries and 1 mini carrot. And pretty close to a level up for everyone except for Clive. But that's because he's over-leveled now. What's that noise? They caught the next train. So long, Princess. See you around. I always thought it was adieu. Adia? Swinging his gun left and right, yeah. My apologies for all the trouble. Please report any damages to my client. I shall arrange it so that you are compensated. That's the box with the mysterious light, right? What was that anyway? That light? It had some sort of warmth to it. Those thugs were after the light source, right?
What you saw, young lady, was the sparkle of the Arc Scepter. Sacred artifact used to communicate with the power that sustains the world.
The power that sustains the world? So that's what they were after.
That's fair.
I just thought Adu would be, There it goes. Sure was a stormy night, wasn't it? I always thought it would be more French sounding that way. It's interesting. So this is what I get for helping out. Stuck in the middle of nowhere. Seem to have missed our stop while taking care of business. Okay, what now? Must deliver the goods to my client. It should be within walking distance from here. I believe you might know where that is.
Yeah, I guess. Go northwest of here. There's a small village at the foot of the mountain. It's a place called Baskar. If I may add, it's actually my hometown. Although I don't...
Well, since we're all here, why don't we say we go together?
I was just in for the ride, but it's not a bad idea to reap the rewards.
Let's see, where shall we begin? I'm sorry, I totally missed all the text. I know, let's introduce ourselves. I did play Wild Arms 3 before the other two games. I did play Wild Arms 1 and I think even 2 as well. But I didn't play them as much or as long. I was always more obsessed with this one as a kid. This is the one that I would like take home quite often with me after I would visit my great aunt to like play. Same with Final Fantasy Tactics. Those two games were ones I borrowed a lot. We just got a balloon here. Nothing too threatening. Four and 5, I have not ever touched. It wasn't until many years later that I knew that they even existed, actually. And yes, we do have a full party now. But this is Gallus' hometown. Also known as Baskar Colony, where the people believe in the powers that sustain the world, the Guardians. You sure don't react much. Well, I must go finish my assignment. Would you mind introducing me to a lady named Hale? She's the one who assigned me the task of delivering the Arc Scepter.
Who, me? Introduce you to Granny? I ran away from here 3 months ago. Everyone thinks I'm dead.
But brother... You're home. This is like a dream come true. I did not even foresee this in my dream sight. Although grandmother did say you would be home soon. She was absolutely right. So... He's a family, as well as Hale. Oh, man. So that is the Arc Scepter, alright. A job well done. Here's your reward and a little extra just to show my appreciation. Go on, take it. You'll receive 1,200 Gela. Looks like it caused you more trouble than you bargained for. Not only did you deliver the Arc Scepter, but you also brought home my incompetent grandson. Hey, leave me out of this. It was just a coincidence that I came home. Not necessarily. She did mention that I may also have to deliver a troublesome package. I had no idea that package would be you until now. I figured robbers and thugs would jump on the Arc Scepter if I released information about its transport, and that this boy would go after it too. Never imagined it would be this easy.
Should have known. You and your dirty tricks, Granny. Tell me this. You wanted me back here. Does that mean I've had the real Arc Scepter all along? And the one we delivered fake?
I'm back.
Oh, you are so pitiful. Listen well. The Arc Scepter you took, the one transported by train, and the two over there, all four of these are genuine Arc Scepters. Gallows, don't tell me you thought there was only one Arc Scepter in this world. Your lack of discipline for your studies is atrocious. I thought I had taught that to you in Shane. that true?
Arc Scepter is a staff which can transmit and receive willpower. In other words, it is a sacred artifact that is used to communicate with the Guardians. There are a total of 4 Arc Scepters in this world. They were enshrined at various places that worship Guardians, but are gathered here now. The bearer of an Arc Scepter is capable of sensing the presence of the spiritual Guardians, which means he or she is capable of materializing and utilizing the power of the Guardians in this world. The bearer of the Arc Scepter has the right to use the power of the Guardian, but the bearer also has the right to kill the Guardian. Huh? Shall we go for a walk? I'll continue my story then. Good night, Rogue. Thank you so much for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Please sleep well and have a lovely rest of your night. I hear 5 is actually the worst one. When I hear about it, actually. But I'm glad that you enjoy it, Queen. I haven't played it. I would like to play it, though. And form opinions for it for myself. I don't always buy into the same stock that things are bad the same way. Play as the whole game and then head on to the next character? Yeah, no. That's good that you personally enjoyed it, though. I haven't played it. I haven't even seen anything of 4 and 5. I just know they exist. Arc Scepter made it from the colony safely, away from the hands of villains. Thanks to all of you, that is. But I do have a mission I would like to ask of you. You want us to kill the Guardians? Not exactly. I've been training hard to become a priest in the past year or so. I developed a special ability where I can foresee the future events through my dreams. Called Dream Sight, though this legendary supernatural power, I was forewarned of the following apocalypse. A blue shadow will rise from the ancient dead on our planet, Filgaia. The resurrected blue shadow will wield a sharp, cold sparkle that will eat away at the planet. People, animals, and all other life forms will be devoured, and eventually Filgaia itself. But there's no absolute proof or evidence to back it up. It's just a
dream. But this is my kid brother's dream. Trust me, his dreams always come true.
Thank you, brother.
I call it the Blue Menace. But this threat is not all that the dream speaks. It also tells about how the Blue Shadow will be defeated.
The Blue Shadow shall be expelled by releasing the chains which bind the Guardians. Filgaia will eventually rejuvenate, and a little girl will bring about peace and tranquility. My next mission is to release the Guardian. This may be a job for your grandson, but we are not Baskars.
You can do it. When I said that the bearer of the Arc Scepter has the right to kill a Guardian, I meant must face it in battle, and it proves that you are worthy to face these intangible, invisible beings. And by fighting and proving your strength, the Guardian will be released from the Earth, transferring itself into a medium.
What's a medium?
This is a medium. It can be considered a passport that allows mankind to shape the planet and manipulate various powers. But this one here is an imitation made from Baskar technology by extracting the breath of the planet, like water and wind, and refining it. This mission requires you to create a high-density, pure medium from bare bones of the planet's breath, the Guardians. Thank you kindly for looking after my incompetent grandson. Please return to the planet. Why'd you have to do that, Granny? A pure medium is much more powerful. All you have to do now is get one. You wield the Arc Scepter, do you not? Prove your strength to the Guardian. Ugh.
Pardon me. We only happened here because we happened to meet by chance. We are not a team, nor do we have reason to prove our strength to the Guardians. However, you did call this a mission. Would you mind explaining what our reward would be should we accept this assignment?
Reward? Ah, yes, a reward. The reward will be the mediums transformed from the Guardians. Take it.
Excuse me?
Wipe that stern look off your face. Your good looks will go to waste. There are 4 Arc Scepters, and there are 4 of you. Each one of you is worthy to face a Guardian. What you all do with the mediums afterwards is none of my concern. Wait just a minute, Granny. Guardians and their mediums are valuable assets to us Baskars. We turn to them for guidance. But you would just give these mediums away to complete strangers? I always thought you were a little slow, but now I think you're completely senile. I'm mine, now that's a surprise. Never realized you were so passionate about our old traditions. Perhaps you are more conservative than I thought. Even if we Baskars were to face the Guardians and receive their mediums, all we would do is enshrine them at this altar and leave them here. And what good would that do? I believe that entrusting the mediums to drifters who traverse the vast wasteland is the true meaning behind releasing the Guardians. In a sense, it may be a long shot, but I believe this gamble is necessary, based on the dream Shane had. I know this sounds like a crazy mission, but please consider.
Chrono Trigger is great. We will play it eventually. A medium. Bigger than small, but smaller than a big. Her name is pronounced Hail, like H-A-I-L. Like the weather. Just imagine him holding a soda. No, it wasn't dumb.
I'm in. I want my medium back. I can't back down now.
I'm more drawn in by her story than anything else. Guardians, the powers that sustain the world, come in contact with a mysterious entity means... I don't care either way. If we get it, we can always sell it. I'm in it if the money's there. I'm not sure. But I do feel excited. It's like an adventure for drifters. I've always dreamed about that.
Looks like you've decided.
We all have our own reasons, but our goal is the same. 4 of us would like to accept the mission to release the Guardians.
Made a wise decision. Not the fact that you've accepted the mission, but the fact that all 4 of you will carry out this mission together. The Guardians have sealed their bodies in distant time, but exist today in tangible forms. Their strength far exceeds those of humans, so you should all watch out for each other. There's no need to rush. Prepare all you want before you prove your strength to the Guardians. It may be wise to brush up on your skills and learn more about the Guardians here at Baskar.
During dialogue, the words may appear in green letters, which signify that they hold an important medium. Press the square button while the green letters are displayed to activate the Ask system. Activate selected keyword. This Ask system lets you inquire about the word you have activated. After selecting the keyword, press X to get more information about it. Press the circle button to cancel. Please note that green letters must appear in the text for the Ask system to activate. Instead of reading the explanation, why don't you give it a try? You'll get the hang of it that way. I will now give a brief explanation about the sanctuary which you must release the Guardians. If you need me to go over it again, don't hesitate to ask. The Guardians are sealed at the base of the southern foothills. On the foothills ranges Zenom, who lies at the presence of the Guardians, who represents the elements of all things. The great elements were necessary to make the world what it is, but there are 4 that exist in everything. They are earth, wind, water, and fire. The guardians of these elements are worshipped as the 4 great guardians. Knowledge is power. Do not forget. No worries at all. The Arc Scepter was meant to be wielded only by the ordained. Caution is required when handling it. It is heritage of the ancients that allows us to communicate with things that have no form. That's why priests are trained from an early age to augur the flow of the Guardian's powers. Great thing to merge your consciousness with the Guardians. That is why our ancestors left it for us. Crossing the wasteland? Don't worry, Roy Command & Co. is always just around the bend. Displays the entire world map. We do want that. Pretty much as soon as we can, because this is pretty much the world map. We don't need anything right now. I'm debating if I really want to sell anything. I want to get the world map first before anything happens. You can hear different things when you change the party leader. Make my brother the party leader to learn about the Guardians from a different perspective. Head out, face the southern sanctuary, and you can see an ocean of sand. You know, right? Dunes are all that's left now, but in the days of their ancestors, it was blue sea full of life. We can almost pet the dogs 9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10. Let me tell you what it takes to be a first-rate drifter. Best drifters don't make their loved ones worry. Not everybody can do it. That's what makes a first-rate drifter first-rate. What? Not interested? That's okay. It's not something that can be taught anyway. How you been? Looks like you've lost weight. Well, go say hi to your Annie. Oh, you look alright. No wrinkles or scars or anything. Keep up the good work. We're all rooting for you. You've never been able to buckle down and focus. Look at Shane. He's 7 years younger than you, but he earns his keep and still trains hard every day. You're going to release the Guardians, right? I suggest you further hone your skills before you try. After all, the Guardians aren't going anywhere. I'm not just saying that so you'll stay here in the village with me. That world map is quite pricey. But that he who gains the Arc Scepter can sense the will of the Guardians and basic power of all things. Must grasp the flow of opposing elements, earth, wind, fire, and ice, water, thunder, light, and dark. Through comprehension of the opposing elements, you can come to know the truth about Filgaia and the Guardians. Your medium is a materialization of the Shurdark, the water god. Befitting its water nature, the medium takes on whatever form the user wishes. We Baskars take great pride in the fact we are blessed with the Guardians' powers. We do not know why you turn your back on their glory, sputtering nothing but insults upon Baskar tradition. Much of the lost knowledge of Filgaia is still alive here in Baskar. Never did like listening to our stories, but knowledge is power. Lend an ear to the legends if you want to survive in the wasteland. Okay. Halo 2, Halo Game of the Year. Wait, where'd Granny go? Oh, she's in his house. Are we full on everything right now? Yes, we are. Even when I showed my strength to the Guardians when I became a priestess, I followed our village verse. You may think our old verse is a ridiculous old-fashioned myth. But so many of our traditions become handy knowledge once you have obtained the power to comprehend them. Follow the sun to the east, so I faced the monolith of Gurduv, just east of me. It was such a long time ago that I don't remember what happened then, except how tough a trial it was. But I braved the trial of Gurduv. And once I had the power of earth, I faced the guardians of wind, water, and lastly fire. You can face them in any order, but it does kind of tell you that because it's like, oh, well, this one's kind of the easier one. Technically. I find they're all equally difficult. I would say fire is the hardest one, but doesn't matter. If it is dedicated to guardians, then it might be inscribed with the runes, writing of ancient Baskars. Stand as the party leader to get a good look. I've tried hard to teach you, so don't let me down. It seems they were all originally ill-squipped. As caretakers of the Guardian Shrines, they passed the writing upon to us. Probably have to interpret the writing in the Fallen Sanctuary too. An altar covered in elaborate runes stands firmly in the middle of the room. Haven't always been the best place to take a night, but it's always so nice and comfy all year long. Not sure if anyone else will have something to say. Does he say the same thing? No. I think everyone else has something different to say. But you only get to see once. Okay. I'm pretty sure the outro and the intros change now. So I do want to show that off. You'll catch it pretty much immediately if it does change. Yes, the lyrics. So that's the last change to the outro. There will be more changes to the intro. But this will be the new one for a while.
From beneath the shifting sand and embrace the winds of change. Suddenly, everything is up to me. The pages turn, flashing full of memories. I can see it all too clear. The time has come to face my fear. And there's a fire burning in my heart to shine when all is torn apart. And I will make it through this desert storm, safe and warm. My shield is strong, I'll take my chances here now. Bring on the fight, I'll find a way to win somehow. No tomorrows, no regrets. I'll risk it all for this brand new day.
Actually, the funny thing is, I recently watched these videos again on YouTube, and I was reading through the comments as I was listening. And I never noticed that, but that's just because he's the edgy one of the team. Yeah, he definitely is the lone wolf. He's the lone wolf edgy boy. But I love both of those songs so much. I really like all the characters in this. I really do. It's different than I imagined. It's hard to explain, but... That'd be a lot more beautiful and glorious. Does that explain it? With the sanctuary housing guardians, with the power that sustains the world, you do have certain expectations. Suits me just fine. This place like Philagaia, empty and barren, only with the dry winds blowing through. Is Philagaia the way it is because how the guardians are, or the other way around? Ah, who cares? Huh? I think it's trying to tell us something. Yo, what do we do?
I don't know, don't ask me.
Wouldn't you be the one to know? We were a little unprepared, as we should have inquired as to its proper handling. Something's beginning to swell up. I don't think I can hold on any longer. And they all send off. Where's the Arc Scepter? Perhaps this is phosphorescence is a ritual meant for the bearer of the Arc Scepter. Does that mean we've officially been deemed bearers? What was that?
Ugh, my head. My hangovers were never this bad. Is this a migraine?
Pressure inside our heads doesn't indeed feel like one. However, this feels as if someone is calling to us from deep within our hearts. It's soft, but very loud at the same time. If this really is the shrine where the Guardians are worshipped, then this voice must be. Let's go. Oh my goodness, Queen. Naughty. Monolith is decorated with a strange symbol whose meaning is beyond you. One can ask the Guardian to materialize by focusing everyone's willpower together with the Arc Scepter. Will you show your will to the Guardian? No. Monolith is decorated with the runes symbolized Grudiev, the Guardian of Earth. One can cause the Guardian to materialize by focusing everyone's willpower together with the Arc Scepter. Will you show your will to the Guardian? This is the one we were recommended to do first, so I guess so. The visions in your minds are bound together. The ground sends waves of quakes in the distance. You feel a presence bigger and heavier than anything. The power of Earth crushes its all with its howl. The bearer of the Arc Scepter must have the strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Grudiev. You blame Jefferson. Nothing we can really do now except just shoot. Mega Smash. I do really like these designs for these guys. They do look really cool, actually, to me. Gallows can't even heal now, by the way, because his medium is gone. Oh, he has counter. That's what that is. Planet Breaker. Ouch. Nothing we can really do to avoid that. Bang. We can pretty much dodge his normal attacks easily enough, though. Virginia does have high evasion, but he also is just really slow. Oops, Clive needed to reload there. My bad. He put up a shield, though. That's not so good. Wait, new what word is party first? Bang. Not a lot of damage right now. Mega Smash. Reload. Reload. Trying to think of like what we can do right now. Not a lot. Virginia can reload next turn and do a Gatling. Ouch. Oh. Yeah, no. Medium doesn't exhibit its power just by holding on to it. You have to go to the menu's Invoke command, where you can invoke the medium and become one with the Guardian power. Each of us can invoke up to 3 mediums. Anything above that will overload our consciousness and may result in terrible consequences. Once a medium is invoked, the Arcana command becomes available during battle. Arcana is an extension of the Guardian's power. Think of it as magic, if you will. It can be said that using Arcana is also the key to winning. But one thing you have to watch out for is the enemy's elemental property. The effectiveness of an Arcana attack can differ greatly depending on the enemy's elemental properties. I know already that's Flame. It's not the one I want. I think we'll go Wind first. Next. I usually just get Fire out of the way, but I'm not going to. Okay, so we don't... I'll explain more later. The monolith is decorated with this rune symbolizing Fengalon, the Guardian of Wind. One can cause the Guardian to materialize by focusing everyone's willpower together with the Arc Scepter. Will you show your will to the Guardian? Yes. The visions in your minds are bound together. Breeze turns to a blade that cuts away the clouds. You feel a presence sharper and swifter than anything. The power of wind shakes the vast wasteland. The bearer of the Arc Scepter has the strength to fight that which has no form. Fight and show your strength to Fengalon. Always looks hurt while he's in battle. Fair. Yeah, no, I definitely get that too. High Speed Ripper. He will always go really fast. He is the wind, after all. Sonic Scratch. Clive did not hit him. That surprises me. Clive has a high, like, actual, like, hit rate. I think Petrify might be his weakness. If it's not, then he doesn't really have one. Turbulence. His evasion increased. That's always great. Meaning we'll barely hit him. Petrify. Okay, good. It'd actually probably be better. I'm gonna take these off for right now. I was putting them where I was going to keep them, but there's a reason why I'm changing it up. Because Gallows is better with magic. I did not hear about that, actually. I like the way Petrify looks, too. Because Clive will just do more base damage. Provided he actually hits his enemies. Yeah, he's kind of a little tougher. He's not too bad, but I'm definitely glad we equipped the medium. And he's down. And we get an Earth Gem, actually. If anyone's not full, I was going to go turn back to town. Gale Claw has been acquired. Now, we can go ahead and equip more onto Gallows. But I don't really see the point in that. Oop, I didn't read it. The monolith is decorated with runes symbolizing the Shirdark, the Guardian Water. One can cause the Guardian to materialize by focusing everyone's willpower together with the Arc Scepter. Please show your will to the Guardian. Visions of your mind are bound together. The currents flow softly yet strongly and never stop. You feel a presence kinder and more passionate than anything. The power of water engulfs you in its grasp. The bearer of the Arc Scepter must have the strength to fight, and that has no form. Fight and show your strength to Shirdark. Little guy waving his arm below the screen. I'll have to look into that. I don't know if he has any weaknesses. Either way. Oh, he might be weak to... Inspire. Actually. Yeah, so what it's trying to prepare you for is, hey, each one of these guys has a weakness. That's why it tells you to do it in the order it does. Oh. That was always really gross looking to me as a kid. That was a lot of damage. Please don't do that again. Big press. I'm going to actually release these as we play through. And there's a specific reason why. I'm going to assume it wants me to use Inspire. You inspire me. The reason I took it off a Jet, if I even equipped it on Jet, is because Jet just deals like nothing when it comes to magic damage. Release the mediums, which just is pretty much unequipping them. He's got high defense too. We're not doing shit against him. Minus Gallows and Inspire. I thought that might have been it. No, you're totally fine, Nara. I'd rather you ask, like I've said before. Big press. Ooh, Jet's hurting. And that's it. Got a Thunder Gem. Level up. And I'm going to take us all back to town. Aqua Wisp acquired. So to equip them, you want to invoke them. Aqua Wisp will stay on Gallows. Anyways. Because I do prefer him to have that. I'm gonna head back to Baskar, because we are hurt. And it might be worth it to kind of like, heal up. Although if we find any balloons on the way there... What, mediums? Mediums are magic. I forgot. Sinister Stare. That's cool, just don't even do anything. Normal magic and summons. And you'll see, normal summons. You'll see the summons, soon enough. Trying to think. You still can't do anything. Yeah, just petrify. No, they don't disappear after use. Only the gems will disappear after use. You, think of them like equipable items, the mediums. And you can swap them around on anyone anytime you want. We actually haven't learned a lot about them, so it's totally fine that you're... Like, this is where we're really learning about them. We knew, like, a tiny bit, but this is where we get the whole enchilada. Funny, I was wide awake a moment ago, but once I got close to this bed, I started feeling so sleepy. Gems are pretty much just allow you to instantly cast magic anytime, anywhere. They aren't really that useful outside of certain situations. They're not something I usually have, but you can sell them for quite a bit too. I'd say they're more useful in selling than they are actually in practical use. Like a water gem will cast water magic, a thunder gem will cast thunder, earth gem casts earth. Pretty much that's what it does. A painful injection, huh? Everyone can use magic. Just Gallows is the one that's most proficient in magic. And then Virginia, then Clive, then Jet. Jet's the worst. Actually, it might be Clive's worst. Actually, I'll look it up and tell you right now. Oh. Actually, that's because she's just so... Everyone's so underleveled. Although, yeah, I would say Jet's probably the worst from my estimations on stat growth. Clive's the second worst. Virginia's second best, and then Gallos is the best when it comes to magic. Yeah, gems are like items. You get them from defeating an enemy with magic. So if you defeat an enemy with wind magic, you'll get a wind gem after the battle. Thank you, Kittles, so much for the 10 bits. Thank you so much, please. I hope you're having a lovely night. Can we get a shout out for Kittles, if you don't mind? There is fire, water, ice, wind, thunder. Hang on. Wind, thunder, earth, light, and darkness. Yeah, fire, water, ice, wind, thunder, earth, light, dark. Yep. I feel like I have, but I don't think I've actually seen it. Queen. You never mind what? Sorry, I didn't see if you were already on it. That was just me trying to cover my bases. I didn't see chat when I said that. If it makes you feel any better. The monolith is decorated with runes symbolizing Morgalt, the Guardian of Fire. One can cause the Guardian to materialize by focusing everyone's willpower together with the Arc Scepter. We will show our will to the Guardian. The visions in your minds are bound together. Swirling blaze consolidates, heralding a new beginning. Feel a presence hotter and more ferocious than anything. The power of fire spreads its crimson wings. The bearer of the Arc Scepter must have the strength to fight which that has no form. Fight and show your strength to Morgalt. Oh, I see what you mean there. Actually, I never thought that could be the way that you would typically say I don't mind when it comes to that. Vulcan break. Weakness is ice. That's what I thought. I wasn't sure if it was going to be water, which is why I wanted to check. Oh fuck, that's not good. Nobody was damaged before this fight either. Sucks to use it, but I kind of don't want to end this battle otherwise. No worries at all, Ara. That's the thing about English, is it's so fucking complicated and convoluted. Oh, wasted a revive berry for nothing. That's the other thing too, is if you end a battle dead, you will come back with a severe penalty where your maximum HP will be reduced until you get to a rest spot. Fiery Raged obtained. And goddamn if that did not hurt. It's fine that Jet lost out on the experience. I'm more upset that I lost the revive fruit. Earth, water, fire, and wind. So we got all 4 mediums from the 4 Great Guardians. And these mediums in their purest forms are said to contain special powers. One of them is summon. Summoning is a classified as a force ability and is a command which lets you materialize the Guardian's power by expending FP. Its destructive power increases as more FP is expended and affects multiple targets. A couple of things you have to watch out for. One is that just like Arcana, its effectiveness can vary depending on the target's elemental properties. And 2, the number of times you can use it is equal to your MTC. The biggest drawback though is once you summon, all your FP will be depleted. With 0 FP, your options will be limited, since FP also affects Arcana and Force abilities. And you can't ignore how it affects your attack and defense power too. It is something you should use strategically. Well then, now that it's all over, I suggest we go see Hale. This was an official mission that we undertook. The proper thing to do is to go back and report. I still can't believe that the power that sustains the world is inside this tiny little plate. It's even more unbelievable that it's mine. Literally came in on the 4 elements. Welcome in, Demi. It's nice to see you and have you here. Hey, boss, shouldn't we go after them? No, we'll let them be. Only for the time being. But boss, look. Watchbird, huh? Well, we did fail to seize the Arc Scepter. I'll have to deal with the consequences. Sooner or later, I'll have to come through for them, or else they'll have my head for sure. Nice to see you, Demi. How are you doing today? What is this avatar? Yes, I'm the Fire Nation. That was good. That was clever. I have to go back to town and heal anyways, because Jet's now behind in experience points. That should hopefully be the only time. I'll be honest, those fights are just purely tough, but there's really not a good way to grind for them, besides just grinding in everyone's campaign. But you don't get enough experience to really get much higher than level 5 for everyone. Well done, I knew you could do it. Now hand me the 4 mediums. Hold up, Granny. You're not planning to secretly switch those with imitations, are you? Bite your tongue. You think I would stoop that low? That's something you would do. Now listen to me well. Each of these pure mediums emits a special aura that protects the bearer. It enhances your physical attributes by raising your attack and defense level, allowing you to take on powerful monsters. And whoa! Quit overreacting all the time. Shame on you. But the mediums. Nothing to worry about. They're all right here. Personal skills are hidden within each medium to protect the bearer. Personal skills are activated by expending PS points and vary according to your level. Their many uses vary from offense to defense and anything else you might need to fight off monsters. I have just awakened this hidden power inside the mediums. Now invoke your medium and experience their powers firsthand. It is time to equip everyone. I personally really like Fiery Rage on Virginia. Jet, I prefer Gale Claw. Gallows, I prefer Aqua Wisp. And Clive, I prefer Terror Roar. Now for personal skills. I'll put a couple of points into critical hit, and then a little bit into poison and fire resistance. For right now. Probably a little bit more into poison, because I think that's not too far away. Counterattack is good, but it will use up bullets. Keep that in mind. Thunder and Wind Ward are not bad choices either. Alright. Attack blocker. Yeah. Nullifies physical attacks. And then a couple of points in the ice and water. Another point in the ice. Defender. Pretty much like Paladin's cover ability. And then resistance to disease and earth. Your personal skills will go up with every level. So the higher your level, the more points you can put into your personal skills. Check. Well, since my foot injury, I had to stay put here, but I think it's better now. I'm gonna get my show back on the road. Be heading to the next village soon. The village would be Jolly Roger. It lies beyond the bridge on the shore to the southwest. It being a port town is a place where travelers from all over the world cross paths. I hope our paths cross again soon. Remember, I'm always open for business. Welcome home, brother. How have you been? So you can have Shane rename your mediums and anything else. You're heading out already? Well, be sure to eat your vegetables at least 3 times a day, even when I'm not around. And when you check into a room, make sure you don't throw all your clothes all over the place, okay? And don't forget to pack the things you'll use often last, so you can pull them out of your bags quickly. Oh, and take care out there, you hear? Hope I can be of service. Ask me anything and I'll try to answer the best I can. Just ask me if you wish to change the name of your arcana. I can do it for you though, but it's through a little ceremony that's unique here in Baskar. Tell me you at least know how to materialize as many guardians your maximum MTC will allow. Dogged perseverance is necessary to increase your MTC. By perseverance, I refer to the slaying enemies through the power of the guardians. Though the path is straight as it is long, MTC rises with each enemy you dispatch, but the increase is not consistent. First increase happens after the victory over 10 enemies, but the next is 20, then 40. Each time it becomes more difficult. If an enemy is not a threat to you, there is a little to learn from it, and it will not increase your MTC either. Constant training is necessary to improve oneself. Guardians that we sense are beyond our prayers, but are but a small part of greater consequences. Like trying to figure out what animal you got while only being able to pet its tail. Bearer of the Arc Scepter can discern a guardian's every contour. You may think I say heavy things, but you must lift many burdens in order to gain strength. You know why you feel confined here in this village? This is the most peaceful village anywhere. Medium is a materialization of the power of Stradark, the World Guardian. Takes on whatever form it wishes. Yeah, okay, yep. Guardians see everything, and it was the Guardians that placed such potential inside you. The Immortals can speak through Guardians with the Arc Scepter. I wonder what the Guardians would say. They have oceans of consciousness. I think we'd just drown. Dunes are swells of sluggish depth that corrupt continents and cover the planets with sand. But beneath them lurk evil gargantuans that prey upon vessels that sail the sands. None dare brave the ventures of the dunes, none but drifters. We're getting better and faster and stronger. That is true. We are. I think I'll continue a little while longer. Headed for the southern sanctuary? If so, be sure to say to the person that's been so good to you. Port town of Jolly Rogers, the bridge is across the shallows, far south of here. It's a vacation there a long time ago. It's a bustling town full of many things you buy and people to meet. Maybe you'll find some leads there. I know the saying, no saying this won't do any good. But come back safe, okay? This town's gonna be too quiet without you and your granny fighting all the time. Nobody can run forever. Come back every once in a while. You're a drifter after all. I actually do need to sleep before we leave. That would be a good idea. Granny's in the actual house. Granny. Where is a Granny? Powers of the four great guardians were released and trusted drifters. I have fulfilled my promise. Now each one of you may take to the air and master your own medium. I may be wrong, but I feel that such is the true meaning of the guardian's powers. Now let us believe in a future which the destinies of man's and guardian unite in harmony. There's another side to everything. Right now you're about to leave this village and wander outside for the first time. But to part from our community is to go to places its umbrella does not cover. No matter how dire your circumstances become, we will not be able to aid you. Please, take care on your journey. Yep. Last time we'll talk to Granny for a while. We will be back here for reasons at another point in time. And I will continue playing. Well, what do we do now? Does anyone have any pressing matters they would like to take care of? We were all out having fun releasing the guardians. Now no one has any errands to run. And now that we're done, why don't we just do our own thing? Do our own thing? Suggest we head down to the bustling port town of Jolly Roger. I'm sure we can obtain some leads about further missions and means of transportation. Not a bad idea. We'll find our own paths from there. Well, we've only known each other for a short while, but we were able to complete all our missions. Let's have our goodbye party there. Virginia doesn't like that. Good party? A goodbye party? Whose? Ours? Oh yeah, it's not like we're a team or anything. Decided then. Let's head to Jolly Roger. No, not necessarily. There will be other, like, inns. That's just, like, the only inn we have access to right now. Teammates devastate. I can't wait till we get to level 10. That'll make a lot of this a lot easier. Yes, the Granny Inn is free. I never analyzed the balloon. I should do that. Good body, wait a minute. Oh, it's weak to light. But resistance to pretty much every fucking thing else. Not that it's really strong enough for anything. Oop. I found a sign. Once we're level 10, we can at least use our basic Arcana every turn. Although I will say for Virginia, she does have one Arcana that costs 20. So that kind of sucks, but... Head northwest to find the Bastions of Guardians, Baskar Colony. Oh. I found a sign. Sometimes the wind from the east carries flower seeds to the west. Maybe flower fields grow east of here. No, I didn't afford the map yet. I was too broke. We haven't been getting a whole lot of money from enemies yet. We will, but it's also a lot harder because you can make up the difference from like enemies by selling off your gems. But because we're not level 10 yet and we can't cast magic right away, it's a lot harder to do that. We won't have the map this episode. Yeah, the reason it's free, Ara, is because it's Gallos' home. The only person who doesn't have a home is Jet. For pretty obvious reasons. I'm actually 1,700 short. Actually 1602 short. $1,602 short. For now. You don't do maths. I don't mind easy adding and subtracting, but outside of that, no thank you. I would consider that easy enough. Although when I do that math, I kind of like sometimes like do like, okay, yes, 2,000. Okay, well, what? And then I slowly like break it down into like the specific details. That's why I gave like 3 answers there. Because that's just how my brain works. Trying to find something. I feel like there's something over here I can find. I could be wrong. Maybe I can't get to it yet. Beast Slug. These are the guys that I was talking about that would kick your ass if you were on your own as Gallos. They are too strong for Gallos when you first encounter them. Well, when you can first encounter them, I mean. We don't. Please, no, the terror. 4 plus 4 is 8. Ooh. Because that's technically the amount of in-game time that's passed. Although it's not always super accurate. It doesn't count like pauses or dialogue, if I remember correctly. But if you leave the game like this, it'll just stay like that. I think it counts battles, but that's it. But that's why it's like so That's why it's like only like an hour when it's when in reality we've been playing for like 4 hours. Refrigerate. Damn it, I still can't fucking use the magic I want. I forgot, I just need to level. That's really all it is. I act like something's changed and it hasn't. Ouch. He's fine again. He won't resist fire, but light is his weakness. Too bad we don't have light. That's a darn shame, isn't it? Blocked. More money. And Jet leveled up. Jev leveled up? Yep, Jev leveled up. Alright, I don't think I want to discover anything. Except for that, but I knew that was there. Welcome to Jolly Roger. You can only get it by ending battles as far as I know. I mean, there's only really like one... No, there's technically 3 types of stores. And we'll see all 3 here. And I'll explain what they are. Well, what now? We obviously need to get some leads in order to continue. In addition, we need... grub and ale. It's so amazing how well we get along after just meeting each other. So let's liven up our farewell party with some food. I can't stand morose gatherings. You mean ask over drinks at the saloon? Makes sense. Say goodbye and discuss our individual agendas over at the saloon. Each crashing wave of sand bites off a little more land from the continent. This town's time will come too. When did the world get this way? I'm not talking about the legends and stories. I want to know the truth. There is a little secret here, actually. If you blow that up, you can find your first migrant seal. Your migrant level will automatically increase as you collect migrant seals. As your migrant level increases, the cost of canceling an encounter decreases, allowing you to avoid more powerful enemies. Or skip over battles for free that involved weaker enemies. Jolly Roger is full of pirates. It's kind of not, actually, although this guy isn't really the best example. Ask Volks for directions if you ever lose your way in life. He always spews authentic sounding advice on cue, even though he could barely knows much about anything. Okay, so the first type of shop, which we knew, is the Roykman. You can buy basic items here that restore status ailments and whatnot. That's about all you can buy from him. This place was a prosperous harbor back in the day, so when it comes to equipment for ships and other devices, they're way ahead of other villages. Why, speaking of the arms you all carry, you can have them upgraded at any armsmith, but it can cost an arm and a leg. You should really think it over before plunking down the cash. You won't need to upgrade a lot of parts all at once either. Just try picking a party member's arm and upgrade one of his arm parts. That's all you really need, really. Badge of a drifter is never given. You must find it yourself. It can be found just about anywhere, even in this old port. If you ever get stuck, just blaze yourself a new trail, and you'll find a path out of the darkness. This kitty decided to get in my way. Oh, I can walk past the kitty. The other type of shop, as was mentioned, is the armsmith. Virginia up to something kind of sus. We'll find out what Virginia's up to. Okay, so this is what each item is for. Antidotes are for poison. Medicine is for disease. Pixie dust is for paralysis. Pinwheels are for confusion. Toy hammer is for amnesia. Peppy acorn is for misery. Breath mints are for sleep. Seed powder is for glass. Magic cleanser is for bronze. Bronze is the equivalent of petrification. Glass, I don't quite remember. I think it's similar to petrification. Sleep is sleep. Misery means I'm pretty sure that your force points won't go up. Amnesia means if you end the battle that way, you won't get any experience. Confusion is confusion where you'll attack your own party members and do whatever the hell your character decides to do. Paralysis means you can't act. Disease, I think, means you can't heal. At least with heal berries and stuff. And poison is poison. It's just any of those status ailments. So some enemies will dish them out, others won't. We actually could buy it right now. Yeah. I lied. We'll get the world screen this episode. I'd rather get it now than have to worry about it later. But now we are broke as I'll need more money. Actually. I'll just sell all these off and I'll be able to get more later. Not a problem, Laura. Like I said, I'd rather everyone ask. Howdy, can I help you with any machines like arms, ships, and such? You're looking for a ship to cross the dunes, right? But you can't find one anywhere, right? Am I right? Today's your lucky day. Why not help me with my research? I'm gonna put together the strongest, most cutting-edge sandcraft ever. You're out. What do you think? This baby's the cutting-edge high-speed sandcraft technology. A conventional sandcraft generates so much friction that the sand cuts into the hull. This number packs a solid load of armament while making huge advances in overall speed and durability. She's my answer to all the hurdles confronting further development of the technology. Of course, I had to skimp a little on the weaponry to finish her and her drive's databank. I need 15 more dragon fossils to finish her chassis. All you have to do is go get them. Just promise to record her drive data and she's yours. Sounds like a great deal to me. What do you say? Dragon fossils for a sandcraft. I'll help you complete it. I'm happy you want to help, but I don't think you got enough right now. Dragon fossils are made into all sorts of arm parts. There's no substitute for them. I guess we'll have to get a sandcraft eventually. So here's where we can upgrade our arms as well. This is the other type of shop. And there's one more. So you can always upgrade your arms at any point in time. So you can upgrade shot, which is attack power. Hit, which is attack rate. Well, not attack rate, but like actually landing your hits. Accuracy. Accuracy is the word I'm looking for. Bullets will allow you to fire more before reloading. Weights, I don't really know. Oh, weight helps for Gatling, is what that does. And crit is critical hit chance. So Jet's gun's pretty solid. Virginia is really good for Gatling if you really try to work her in that way. I don't usually try to go for it because it's okay. Gallus's gun sucks the most. Look at how pathetic his gun is. I mean, when you upgrade it, it does increase by a lot, but it's such a waste of money. 5 is really where it's at when it comes to upgrading arms. I mean, you'll want to upgrade everyone else's besides Gallows' arms. I usually just skip out on Gallows if I'm going to upgrade people's arms. The world screen is the pretty much the in-game map. Strong body will get you through over the dunes and through the wasteland, but you'll need more than that to get by in this land. Tough world, you'll need brains. Come and see me if you got something you need to know. I'm always happy to help. Filgaia for everyone catches your eye. Would you like to read it? In days long ago, the demons brought war into our planet from a faraway world. An alliance of living beings, guardians, fought for Filgaia. The result of that war is not known to mankind. The very fact we live, however, points to a victory for those forces of Filgaia. But look around you. Filgaia is the world of a barren waste. It is believed the war caused this. In a certain sense, that war continues to this very day. As creatures of Filgaia banded together to protect the planet, we must work together to revive it. No, just like being able to like pull up the map at any point in time when you're on the overworld. I wouldn't say he's the main DPS. He's the heaviest hitter. Clive is a mix between a tank and a hard hitter. But to compensate for that, he can't act as much because his gun only has 2 shots before needing to be reload. I would say Jet's your actual DPS. Virginia's your kind of middle ground between normal attack and DPS. While Gallows is just your... Like, yes, he has a higher attack than Jet and Virginia, but that's only if he's landing all his hits. Yeah, like as you can see, his aim is just atrocious, which just makes his gun bad, ultimately. Yeah, I guess you could say he's a mighty glacier. Virginia's the best is the best of both worlds, but because of that, she doesn't hit as hard for either, but she's the better choice for magic, if you're not using Gallows. Clive, he's not bad with magic, but he's really not the best choice either. You'd much rather just physically attack with Clive all the time, period. And then with Jet, I would say he's more of a DPS. Slow, durable, and strong, yes. Large metal hook hangs here. It seems to have been used for the loading and unloading of cargo. Neat, I used to play on things like this when I was a kid. So that's the other thing too, is each character will have their own thing to say about stuff like that. But you can only interact with it once like that. So we will miss out on stuff like that all the time. I'm sorry, that's just the way of the game. There's actually a good walkthrough that I do know of that does tell you like everything of what everyone says. Sandcraft dock, danger, restricted area, go away. Keep it going. That to me says go in. Oh, we're behind the counter. Not a container for the map, it just allows you to actually access the map. Otherwise, before you buy that, you can't pull up the map at all. So that allows you to actually use the map of the game. Yeah. Yeah, it did do something like that with Paper Mario's companions. But they do have more, I would say they have more unique things to say, honestly. Oh, howdy there. Without the trade ships coming in, who'd want to come and stay here? Looking for leads? You're quite the diligent drifter, aren't you? I love my job too. Life's easier if you like your job, and it's great not having any complaints. What do you say I'll give you some info if all four of you eat here? It'll be about 150 gala. It's a deal. Much obliged. Leave it to me. Good food and good drink and good company. Oops, did I say good company? Well, shucks. Please excuse me in this mouth of mine. Here in Jolly Roger, we got lots of old tales of treasure, and they ain't really that old. I'm talking about a prize that none of you drifters have ever been able to get their hands on. The Eternal Sparkle. In ages past, our world was ruled by a race of wicked demons, till they were pushed to the brink of extinction. The Demon Knight assigned 3 followers to protect a treasure. That treasure was the Eternal Sparkle. I'm glad you are such good listeners, but I need to start fixing dinner. Just please have a seat at the table, and I'll bring you some supper. I was just about to say, what would have been a better choice for her to say instead of dinner would have been supper. I'll bring you some good supper, and get the rest of my story in the jiffy. I think it just is a braid. It's not a bird trying to escape. Man, am I full. And what a good cook she is. She hooked us up good. Wouldn't worry about the tab. Not only did we have our goodbye party, but we got a valuable lead as well. Yeah, you got a point. Anyway, what do you think about the information she provided? Do you want to go investigate? I'm going. I don't care what you guys do. I prefer working alone anyway. The legendary Eternal Sparkle. In ages past, our world was ruled by a race of wicked demons, till they were pushed to the brink of extinction. The Demon Knight assigned 3 followers to protect a treasure. That treasure was the Eternal Sparkle. The 3 followers transformed themselves into seals to protect the Eternal Sparkle, awaiting the return of the Demon Knight. And one of those seals lies nearby this town. That's what she said, right? It's the sparkle part that makes you think it's some sort of kind of gem, don't it? But aren't the legends full of these things? Unless we're sure it's worth something, I don't want any part of it. I'm out of here. Old legend, huh? Considering that they remain strong. Either this lead is a red herring, or even if it is true, then there's no doubt that it would be hazardous. I have nothing better to do. I'm just not enthusiastic about the prospects. Don't worry about it. Our partnership ends here. Once we're outside, we'll scatter in the wind. I'll head out alone. I've always been alone. I like being alone. There you go again. You can only do so much by yourself. If we stay together, we can do much more. The 4 of us have different likes and dislikes, so we should all support each other. Who cares if it's tough? As long as there's 4 of us, there's always a glimmer of hope in the darkness. We released the Guardians. The 4 of us together can make a great team. I expect that after our farewell celebration. Have you been thinking about that? The first meeting might have been a coincidence, but we didn't come all this way to do our individual strengths. We did it as a team. Someday I want to say it wasn't just a coincidence. It was fate. Guys, let's make our mark as one.
Well, that was a mouthful.
Hey, did I say something funny? Am I missing something?
Yeah, you're missing something. Never thought anybody could say stuff like that with a straight face. You do have a point. Drifters would never leave their mark if all they did was drift.
You mean?
You betcha. I'm all for it. You ain't got nothing else to do, right?
Oh, well,
suppose you're right.
Alright, I'm game. I consider it prudent for all of us to pool our resources until we're able to set individual goals. Yippee, we're a team. Now we're all going to seek out the Eternal Sparkle. Not so fast. What, you got some kind of problem? Yeah, big problem. That's funny, I thought you couldn't wait to head out treasure hunting. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the way you pestering me on my way. What nerve. I work alone. I don't have time to play wannabe drifters. Wannabe drifters? Okay, tough guy, you say you work alone, so fill me in. Tell me what you've done. Tell me, everyone, all this here, all the great things you've been able to do by being all by your fantastic self. Hey, I'm talking to you. Oh, and before you start mumbling excuses, let me ask what you were doing in the car with the Arc Scepter. You were planning on making off with it, weren't you? And what happened? You blew it. You didn't have what it takes to steal it, cowboy. And here you are saying you work best when you're alone. Where did you get such a big head? What, why, that's not Arc. Wasn't the only one after the cargo that night. Whoa, hey, that's beside all the point. So, like, yeah, you know, who cares if we want to be drifters? We can take it easy and have fun while we venture into the unknown, right? Right? Perhaps you're right. Look, leader. Me? Who else? This is your idea, isn't it? So, leader, let's reaffirm our collective purpose. Well, we have 3 goals. To find the ruins where the eternal sparkle lies, to work as a team, and lastly, to make the eternal sparkle ours. See, that's why I work alone. Give it a rest, hero. You're just hurting yourself. Besides, when it comes to persuasion, she trounces all of us hands down. Were you two listening? Oh, of course, and we're looking forward to working with you, leader. Speak for yourself, punk. We know you'd like a team in secret. Still looking for leads, huh? Since the last trade ship raised anchor 3 months ago, this port's become a ghost town. Who'd have guessed this deserted hold was once a lively crossroad filled with talk of riches? Howdy, good to see you, kiddos. The hell? Let's go. Oh, what's that face for? I know, you found some clues. Come on, give us a little hint. Please? Why would I help a scoundrel like you? Scoundrel? Ooh, that hurts. We're drifters. Sometimes our goals collide, but it comes with the territory. So please, lay off the insults. You want the eternal sparkle. How did you... You've been spying on us? There you go again. Look, anybody in this town with half a brain can find out. Ain't much else to this town. Look. Let's work together. With all of us, I'm sure we could uncover the location of... Nope. I just can't trust you. I hate not trusting people, but still. I just said I'd make team with these drifters I met out in the wasteland. So I can't work with you right now. That's too bad. Just listen to this. Heard the eternal sparkle is somewhere inside the ancient vault called the Ruins of Memory. The Ruins of Memory? An old museum constructed by the ancients that houses the history of our world. Some say it's been plundered before, but no one knows how deep it is in there. It has quite a mysterious layout. Well, maybe that's why some still whisper of relics, yet untouched by modern hands. Believe me or not, it's your choice, princess. But we're not trying to fool you. You can trust me on that one. Next time we'll meet, I hope you'll be ready to help us out. I had to make some sacrifices to come out here and see you. Look at her braid. Yeah, no, that's just like it meant to be like swinging as like she like looks at you. It's kind of like Virginia's braid, just like longer. Times it. This is actually probably a good stopping point, as much as I really don't want to stop. Let's listen to this song one more time, though. I'll want to listen to these songs a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
Lying here beneath this starry desert sky, tired from the fight, I fall into a slumber with memories of days gone by. What was the name I called out in my dreams?
So actually, this is one of the games where like I would not skip like the intro at all. When I would play with my great aunt, and she would always be like, "Just hit the start button." That would be like, I would say that would be the most annoyed she ever got with me at all about anything. But she wasn't even really that annoyed. She was like, you know, you can hit the start button, right? And I was like, yes, I know. But that has been Wild Arms 3, our first episode. Thank you guys so much for being here with me tonight. I greatly appreciate it. We will be live again tomorrow night for another new game. I'm quite excited. I hope you all are as well. I wonder if anyone is actually playing Wild Arms 3, or if it's just me. It would not surprise me if it's just me. It would actually more surprise me if someone is actually playing. But the other thing too is it wouldn't surprise me if a lot of people look like they're ahead. That's the biggest thing. So I don't want to like bring you guys into spoilers. The first playthrough of Blind 3. Actually, this person is at the very beginning. Let's go meet someone new. Yes, I know, but the song exactly. Exactly. So let's go meet someone new tonight. Looks like they're pretty much all stuff that we just did. So that's fine. But thank you guys so much for being here once again. I really do appreciate it. And I can't wait to see you guys tomorrow for another new game. I'm quite excited. And I'll figure out what we'll be playing Wednesday. Probably by tomorrow. If not sometime, I'll have to figure it out during the day Wednesday at the latest. Until next time, guys, please take care. Have a lovely rest of your night. Goodbye.